Hey, a new guy! Did you know we're the Phantom Thieves? Ryuji!
Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I sit here and I try to figure out what I'm going to do, and instead of doing anything, I just pet my dog.
Fuck.
Oh. Cough, cough, fuck.
Hello.
Yes, indeed. That is a. What's going on,
the
guys?
first thing they heard? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
it was.
Oh, wow. Fuck.
No, that's fine. They've just been. They probably didn't even notice. I've been serenading them with this amazing dinner that I made for us. Me and
you know,
chat.
your fucking freezer cordon bleu on a goddamn Tupperware top with fake ass silverware. G Fuel in a cup, having ass.
It's a very nice cup. I ordered a wine glass, but it
It
didn't
is a
come
nice
in.
looking. Oh,
Hey, a
that's
new
bullshit.
guy. Did you know
He's
we're the
actually gonna
Phantom
fucking do
Thieves?
it.
Ryuji!
No, you know what? Get those plastic fucking those that you have to like put
No,
the
no, no,
bottom
no.
under because
No. I have to get a real one
That
because I
looks
know
like,
that'll hurt you more.
You gotta get a red cup.
looks like a Hawaiian punch.
It is
that
maiden's
looks
blood.
like a lid. That looks like a lid to a plastic container that you
That
have
is
underneath
what
the
it is, Nightshade. I just said it was.
Oh, you mean my exuberant plate?
It's
Yeah.
a Tupperware top.
Yeah.
I want you to know.
I didn't have the stream open.
I want you to
Oh,
know
okay, never
that
mind.
there are plenty of fine china plates in my house as well.
Of course there is. Of course there are better things that you could be not only eating but eating off of. But you
Oh
do
my
this to
God.
spite me.
You know what?
ju-
You can't break plastic as easy when it hits the ground.
I
Okay.
just realized that he's eating off the. Okay. All right. Wow.
See?
Okay.
You get it, right?
Yeah. What the fuck?
And you guys don't like my wild rice?
The wild
Who's-
rice isn't the issue.
I don't.
You're eating.
It's the fact that you're a savage right now.
Yo, guys, donate now so he can get a Beyblade arena to eat a salad off of. Do it now.
I'll fucking do it.
I remember.
Do not
remember
think
when
I
had-
won't.
Donate $400 to make him drink soup out of a Beyblade to the fucking
Oh
Coliseum.
no! No, actually,
With the
fun fact.
Beyblade in it.
When I was
Wait,
a
what-
kid, when I was
Let
a
it
kid, you
rip.
remember those Beyblade arenas, those big fucking plastic ones?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
balls.
Yeah. I thought it'd be a great idea to get like 50 packets of that like instant soup, and I poured hot water in, and I was
Look at
just
this-
like, let's eat, let's have them spinning it.
Look at this cup.
Jesus
It's freaking. Look at this cup. It's a freaking really cool cup.
Yeah, it's a glass.
It's really nice.
Jesus Christ. It's a really cool plastic cloth. That's a glass.
Hey,
No,
you're
it is-
using it as a coaster!
What's up, Speaky?
You don't have a coaster.
Tupperware top of the fucking coaster?
Yes, I also have a Tupperware top of the cup.
No, dude!
Yeah, I saw that like 7 minutes ago.
I'm leaving now.
I thought that's what she was talking about. I thought she was talking about the thing as a coaster.
I have two.
And I'm
I have
like,
two
is that
Tupperware
not
tops.
bothering? Is
I
that
have-
not bothersome? That bothers me.
I have two Tupperware
Really?
tops. I have one that I'm eating my rice
Yeah.
off of, and one that I'm using as a
Yep.
coaster.
Really?
Yeah, no, I saw that immediately. I don't know how.
I was too busy being angry at the plate.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie now. I'm actually getting anxious for the rice because it looks like it's about to fall off the Tupperware, and I just
It
like
already
I know
has.
it's-
It's right there on your
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this one right here.
Oh,
Ow.
I'm getting really anxious. Oh.
Yo, Nightshade.
Nightshade, you're anxious.
Oh.
Nightshade, you're anxious.
Yeah, what? What the fuck? What?
He's getting everything to the edge.
Oh.
Yo, Nightshade, on top of that, that's not silverware.
Alright, I dealt with your Tupperware bullshit.
Fucking bird now.
I didn't have any issues with
Like
that.
a fucking bird.
I didn't have any issues with that. You have to eat that still.
I am.
Stop eating that. That's wasting food.
If you waste it, the rice field demons will fucking come after you.
I am eating it.
Rice field team.
No.
At least,
So,
at least use the knife to like get it into your
Oh.
spoon.
No.
What about?
Blue's
I'll-
gonna
I'll-
Blue's gonna contract more pneumonia by the next week.
No.
There we go.
No.
Yo, Nightshade, on
No.
top of that, that's not even silverware. That's that plastic shit that tries to act like it's silverware.
Oh, you.
I have really nice silverware upstairs. I had to go out of my way to buy this.
Oh
That's
God.
even worse.
I bought this Monday night.
I
did. You know what the worst thing was? I ordered a wine glass, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I had to get a short one because I wanted to be able to be seen on screen. But in order to make it like better, I got like one of the long metal like twisty like stirry things, and I got a ice cube tray that makes large blocks of clear ice. And I was gonna swirl it around in it, but it didn't show up yet.
I need a minute. Oh my God.
Get some more G.
I don't-
I need a whole new lifetime.
I don't need it.
You know what even better? The reason I put ice in the G Fuel in the first place, I used warm water to make this.
Yeah, so you can water it fucking down. I already
Oh
knew
my
it.
God.
That ice isn't there anymore. It's gone.
So it's not even cold G Fuel. It's warm.
I'm gonna go finish my coffee.
I'm glad you guys. I'm glad you guys had the exact perfect reactions to this. I'm so happy.
I need to snort subservience amount of coke.
While you guys
Forget
are
this.
snorting your coke and everything you're doing, thank you very much to Mum Everest for the $60. They had said, I ain't sticking around because I'm so far behind. So have some demon points. Nothing bad can happen with those. Or if we can't in this game, then to Ichibei. I don't remember. Can we get demon points? Can people donate demon? I don't even remember. I have to look it up. Your second shadow also said child support day to my trap son. You're going to have to be a lot more specific.
I can't even.
Your second shadow, you're gonna be a lot more specific when you say trap, son.
I can't even. I can't even be like, oh my god, thank you. I'm so stressed right now. After that,
You know what the best part about that was? It really was good. Like that was much better than what I ate on Monday. On Monday I had on Monday I had spaghetti and meatballs by Chef Boyardee on a paper plate.
the reason you enjoyed that so much is because it was upsetting me.
I am a
It was
sadist.
upsetting.
I am a
was
sadist.
upset.
Yes.
Yes.
Although I like to call it, I like to call it a power bottom.
Oh.
Hey Lindo, thank you for the reset, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. How is everybody today?
Well, I think you know how I am.
I'm kind of curious. I'm still curious about the whole trap son thing. Because, like, I know that Ichibe is gender bend a collie, but I don't think that makes him a trap.
See, that's why that's why I'm asking for things, because obviously your second shadow, I think, is talking about Luca.
I think so too. I think that makes the most sense.
But at the same time, we now also have Ru, who could be considered a trap. We have Ichibe, who, I mean, we could say is at some level. We have the new.
It's Jin.
It's Jen. Jen's the trap son. So your second shadow, as soon as you can confirm to me that it's Luca, that'd be great. Thank you.
Yeah. We've actually just revealed through him that it was Mei Lee the entire time.
Oh fuck.
Mei Lee's been a trap this whole time.
Let me see.
No ninja? Why am I your trap son? What?
Well, there we go. We figured it out.
No, it's the prisoner one.
Thank
the
you,
prisoner.
though.
Oh, the prisoner ninja. Oh.
Wait, prisoner.
The Dai Li agent you guys have.
Oh, the Dai Li.
Oh. Thank you. See, this is why we need to figure things out.
More understandable.
Much appreciated. Much appreciated. That does mean
More
that the party
straightforward.
is going to be getting a guidance token, so that's going to be pretty cool. Or a White Lotus token, I guess is what they're called here. But I'm looking at the thing here for the donations. I do not see a way to give demon points, so that is going to be to Ichibe. Because that is what the side thing said from Everest. It said if we couldn't give demon points, then give a card to Ichibe.
Okay. I will probably roll a bad card and give people demon point.
we'll turn it into demon points somehow. We got this. It's easy.
I got you.
Big easy
Oh baby.
time. Oh baby.
Fuck.
Oh baby. Oh baby. Checking out something else really quickly, making sure that for some reason you guys know how we've been having the name of the song and the like song art over in the top right of the screen whenever we have songs on lately. For some reason they have it to where the snip thing that I use to get the song art or the album art onto there sometimes just doesn't work, and I have to go into the folder again and have it go at it again. And I think that's more of a OBS thing than a snip thing, but if it is a snip thing, fix it. With that being said, let's go ahead and move things into the main room, shall we? Let's go ahead and go into the area here, and this tall ceiling side thingamabobber. I almost got confused as I looked to the room, like, wait a minute, this room is a little bit too big. Then I remembered I made it big. Everything's great. Everything's wonderful. With all that being said, everybody is here. We're all doing our thing. Who wants to give a recap of what happened last time?
Not me.
You. All right, let's go, man.
Nope.
All right, I shall roll, and we shall decide then. We shall roll this d6. We shall have our boy Ru be the 1 and Mei Lee be the 6, going in that order. Ru, what happened last time?
He might still be getting tea.
Linda, are you fucking kidding me right now?
He said being British and making tea BRB about 6 minutes ago. I don't know how long it takes to make British tea. It might take like 6 hours in our time.
I'm gonna have to figure out some way to punish him then. All right, no roll. Melee, what happened last time?
I forgot. I have no idea.
It has been a month. I don't blame you. But for what it's worth,
Don't worry, so
I'm back.
oh, there we go.
Linda, what happened
Welcome
last
back.
time?
We're not asking you specifically because you're back, but because we actually rolled you somehow.
Linda, what
Yeah,
happened?
no,
What
it's
happened?
I have wireless headphones.
What happened last time, Linda?
I mean, it's been a month. Do you think I would remember?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. Anyway. Luca followed Bashi, purple only. Anyway, along with Zen and Ru, who are both knocked out because of purple only's ninja effect. They made their way to the spot which Bashi was talking about, and turns out he had been communicating to a spirit which had been in the form of a flower, but the communication was one-sided, so he couldn't hear the spirit, but he always assumed the spirit could hear him. But the spirit wasn't there anymore. And while Luca and him talked, and then they slowly noticed that there was a pattern forming in the area which the flower would have been. And it kind of made a yin and yang pattern. Interesting. Neat. Anyway, Baishi and Luca then made their way back. And they made their way back to the area where the rest of the group was. And then Ichibe and Baishi had their fight. Ichibe basically slapped him. Just ended his whole ninja career. Baishi should just stop trying.
Not
anyway.
my ninja career.
And then Baishi almost got super desperate, so they had to stop the fight and be like, no, this is just a friendly spar, even though you lost. Anyway, eventually we learned some more stuff about Baishi, and turns out he had a map from the mountain, which was a map of the Suwon Desert and certain areas which had been marked off, which had different kind of monoliths, and he was meant to go to a certain part of it, but he didn't know where. And then Jin looked over it, seeing as he was very familiar with the area, but they couldn't make out where to go, honestly. But they got more pieces to the puzzle, so there's something we can do later, probably, eventually. And then Jin talked to the prisoner and figured out his motivations, which was, I want revenge because the Southern Water Tribe are bad. Bear. And then eventually the group met with Koki and all the people at the camp. Several of them went back to Nukapu, the place Phantom can pronounce, I don't know. Anyway, while the rest of Koki, her brother Baishi, and the medic, forgot her name, decided to stay with us and fly along Bison while we went to the North place, which isn't that
the
one.
North place.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
The one of the ports. Yeah, that port.
Yeah, the northern port city.
This port. Northern port city. And we got there, and people be weird, Joe. And we were like, no, we're just gonna try and get some shopping done, even though they're telling us to, fill out papers for bison parking. A weird thing. But yeah, we made our way there, but we're held up by this guy who was like, hey, I can get you a drink. You guys just wait here. Just wait right here. Most of us decided not to wait right here while Jin and Ichibe were figuring out what was going on over there. Jin decided to have a drink with this guy because he was like, I have alcohol right here. Turns out he did have alcohol, but also poison. Mainly poison.
What?
Jin got poisoned.
What? No way.
Yes way.
Oh.
But yeah, and then also the guy who was drinking with Jin, he got poisoned too because he's very committed, you see, to this whole this is normal act. But yeah, after that happened, Ichibei and Jin talked to everyone else who stayed behind just to be like, hey, keep an eye out, stay safe. And they also took the medic with them to, give them antidotes if anyone else got poisoned. And they headed out to see where the rest of everybody else went. And blah. Recap. It's been a month. I tried.
Nice job, my dude. Nice job. Nice job.
Thank you.
However, because you only could tell me after a while, I'm only gonna give you one Rue-spiration. Rue, not Luca-spirations. There you go.
Yeah.
You only get the one.
Thank
However, because it was a month ago, I'll give you one other.
Cool. Thanks.
So you only get two, which is around the same as we usually give.
I feel so important.
Wow. Oh boy.
But yes,
Gem!
there was quite a bit of things going down with those guys. They will eventually make their way into this town. However, I feel like someone's trying to get my attention.
Wow, if I move back and forth on the table, it actually moves the die because it's moving fast enough for it. That's amazing.
What do we got this time?
That's a big spin. That's an 8. That's fine. That's a 40%. That's not bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty, Did I get a fake card yet? Sorry, Destiny token.
You have not got it yet because I did
Okay,
not.
I was just making
hand
sure.
it off yet.
I didn't know if I could count properly. Doesn't matter to me right now.
You would have been given. Yep, you would just have it right there. So hi bois.
Yes, here you have it now. You can drink your BPS in freedom
Look at
from
you and all
form
your
of any other
cards.
interruption or disturbance.
Look at you.
I don't think anybody actually acknowledged that.
But yes, other than that, there was also the donation to the prisoner here. So I will go ahead and give him a +1. So he is now a +4. Hell yeah! Perfect,
Wow.
perfect.
Jesus.
With that being said, in the last time, we had dealt with things that were outside of the city, but some people have made their way into the city while all that was going on. So we're going to go with them right quick, as there were several of them went off in different directions. They had their different agendas, their different things they would have liked to have done. I believe that the way people had left, there was Luca going off with both Koma and Koki as they were making their way in. There was Rue holding on to Mei Li as they were going in. And there was Akira going in on his own, just kind of making his way through into this place, since again there's no danger and no crazy stuff happening here. I would like to know, as you guys start to make your way into this place, as I have mentioned before, there's not a absolute ton of things going around. You guys are also entering at separate times, so only assume that the people who are with you are with you. We'll go to each of you guys in particular as we go through things. We'll say that you guys came in around like here, like this area up here. So the first things first is we will check out Mei Li and Rue. You guys have made your way into the city, heading looking down the snow crunching beneath Rue's feet in particular, because Mei Li is getting piggyback ride.
Yep.
Is there anywhere in particular the two of you would like to go? Mei Li, with your higher perch, with your higher altitude at the moment, would you like to roll me for a diligence check, please?
Diligence.
Ooh, that's a 17 altogether. Melee, as you are looking around, you would notice that there are some bits of smoke coming out of each of the different houses and each of the different things going down. However, whenever you are just now turning the little get out of here. Whenever you're just now turning the little way around this tree further into this place, you do note the house on your guys' right seems to be a large house, potentially maybe made after by the leader of this village. So maybe it's like a Mariel house or something like that. You do see that off in the center areas there are quite a few different places that are probably just regular houses or different kinds of shops or things of that nature. But with that roll you have made, you do note that this one again, Mare House. This one over here seems to be some sort of a woodcutter's house, or like some sort of a shack of some sort for that kind of measure. And right out here, and the one you guys are just behind appears to be a bar of sorts.
There's a house. There's a bar. What should we do, boss?
Looks down at Rue.
Well, I wanted to go shopping, not drinking. So,
Well, if you go to the bar, there will be people, and you can ask them where our shop is. It's pretty simple.
that is true. See, this is why I carry you.
Melee,
screw
how are
up,
you
give
gonna
you a
get
drink.
how are you gonna get a drink, Melee? Look at you.
Come on. Come on. You can buy it for me and then let me have it, right?
Yeah, I was going to.
Okay, good. Because I don't think if I ask for a hard one, they're going to give it to me. But honestly, these past 3 days, I really need one.
That's. Are you okay with being a kid still, or do you want me just to treat you like Melee, the girl who crashed into me when we met, or Melee the kid?
That's a very complicated question, Rue. Because, like, you don't really know either. I don't even know Melee the kid, if that makes sense. Like,
Wow, that mute. Hold on, I gotta lower the fucking Yome bot.
Oh, yes, I am.
like, I'm not gonna get all sappy and brief. I'll try to keep it brief and not too sappy while we walk and talk.
Of course.
So, you already know, I don't really remember anything below 8. And while most people don't even remember below 2, they at least remember after, right? Well, after whatever happened that made me forget me, or what I was left with well, she wasn't crazy, but some people maybe. But,
You would never say it to her face.
I would never say it to her face. I mean, some people would say that she could probably, it would probably help for her to talk to somebody who wasn't a child. But I was left with a grumpy old lady with abandonment issues. And someone like that probably shouldn't have been left a child. Especially one who kind of didn't know anybody and only clung to one person who immediately also left her, who probably now also has her own set of abandonment issues. I'm not talking about me, of course. Maybe I am. A little.
Just a little.
Let me try to make this different. In the time that you've been wandering around, how long have you been away from home?
This is literally my first trip.
Okay. How long have you been away from home? How long
because this
left?
Dika, has it been around for like 3 weeks?
Yeah, something like that. You had to account for the travel on the seas and things like that. Before that, it was usually probably less than a week, if not like a little bit over a week, as like traveling between like villages and stuff. But yeah, this is it's been about 3 weeks. A couple of those were the trip over, and it's been about several days after that, so almost 4 weeks at this point.
Cool. Around a month since. Yeah, around a month.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's still, I guess, time to have that in your head. Have you ever thought about, man, I want to go home?
Yes. Yes, so much.
I never have
Oh.
until now.
Huh. Oh.
But there's a
Do you
big
want-
problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where home is. I don't know what is home. What is home to where I used to be? I don't know. Is it at the air temple? Is it with Baba? Is it with everybody here? Is it with the corral? Is it with Yuki? I don't know. And at first, I didn't care. It was like a crazy adventure the whole time. I left Baba for a reason. I felt like she didn't understand. I wanted more attention. I'm a little attention-seeking whore, you know.
I can tell. You ran me over with a glider.
Thank you. But the point is, I never wanted to go home. I didn't care. But I think ever since getting in this, it's kind of hit that I don't feel like I belong anywhere yet. I haven't found the place that and maybe I'm making things too dramatic because I'm trying really, really hard not to cry, because then you're probably gonna treat me like a little kid crying in front of you, even though you probably won't mean to, but I am what I am in front of you, you know?
Well, how do I put this? Even though the Water Tribe would be the place I consider home, it's never been home since my parents died.
Yeah, and I can't say I get that. I don't even know who my parents are. If they're even still alive. They're most likely dead. Or not, I don't know. Airbending tribes are really weird. When I heard about how they do their ways, first thing I thought of was, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
But it's really...
But,
I've been thinking about that more than I'd probably like to lately. At first, I'd like being treated like this whole kid thing, because you can get away with and do whatever you want, but then I realized that I got away with...
Uh-oh.
uh-oh.
Squeaky? Can you guys hear me? Okay, good.
Squeaky, and
she was taken from us.
She was
Too soon.
gone too soon.
The breaker fell. Oh no! It's fine. We can hold off for a little bit. This is a good conversation.
Yeah.
We're gonna hold firm.
We are holding.
We're holding firm. I'm even rewinding some of the music. We're holding firm. How you guys feeling? You guys good?
I good.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, look at all the sad faces. Oh, everybody's so sad. They're like, no.
Good.
They're like, no.
Be sad.
Our one and only Mei Li. Gone, taken from us. So soon.
And then we have some Ichibe grunts.
Then Eggy has to break it. Eggy has to break the cycle. Oh god, then the bloods come in.
No, this was not the time.
I
For
mean,
bloods.
no. Oh no.
Not the time.
Look, the only way you can do
Give
the
me, there's
bloods,
always time.
the only way you could do the bloods right now is if it is preceded by either this or maybe this. Or let me see here. Let me go through here. Maybe you can have like a this. Looking around for some more.
Hey, Jester.
Hello.
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 Are you good to reset?
Yeah.
Ah.
It gets angry when it gets shut down and like not properly. So it takes a minute or two.
We can also have this one.
If you want to use my end for now, yeah, while you're waiting for your computer to come back up. Actually, it might be coming back up right now. Our computers get really angry when this stuff happens. Press F1.
Can also have
All right, and I'll be back in about 30 seconds.
this one.
There are many people you can use that leader mode on. Many.
I'm looking through all of Jesse Cox's emotes trying to find one. I did it. I found it. There we go.
There we go. I think my combo's better.
Oh, yes, it is. Perfect, perfect. Oh, the Jestergasm one. That one's perfect.
Why would you betray me, Linda?
Just, I know I'm such a good friend.
We can have one for best bee honeypots. There we go.
Well, that was
Squeaky.
Squeaky.
well, that was a detour if I ever had one ever.
It was a bit of a detour.
Yeah, I'm sorry about
Let's let us know whenever you're back into it. Whenever you're back into the character, into the thing.
Yeah, I just had to like look through the last 2 seconds where she was just like,
At first, I kind of embraced this whole, like, at first I thought I was going to be embracing this whole becoming a little kid again and reliving my childhood. And I thought that I'd be able to do whatever I want. But then I realized that actually I was able to do more of what I wanted to do as an adult than as a child. And childhood actually kind of sucks. At least in this,
It really does.
at least in this case.
Hmm.
I don't think anyone would have wanted to relive their childhood like this. So maybe
Yeah.
it's kind of not exactly.
Hmm.
But either
I
way.
mean, that's.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
Well,
No, you first.
essentially, I live with a grouchy old crone. And the first moment I got, don't worry, I love her. But the first moment I got, or the chance I got to just leave, I immediately took it. Ran around with a bunch of women I never knew who had all their bad experiences, and most of them probably. But it was fun. Was it home? I don't know. But then I immediately left it when this whole looking for the avatar thing started. And I guess I thought I'd find something there. You know, I know I wasn't going to see my avatar again. It was going to be a new one. But, like, I don't know. I don't know what I expected. Being around a lot of new people was sure nice. And I guess for a while I thought I felt like I belonged. Seeing everybody act the way they are. Everyone has their own facets and all that stuff. And everyone's special. But I guess as time went on, I found that I guess I was forcing pieces to fit instead of letting them fit.
I see.
I started getting inklings after I had sex with Duncan.
Rue stops. Places melee on ground.
What's wrong? Oh, is it because I fucked Duncan and he's like your best friend?
Yeah, sure, let's go with that expectation.
Once we fix all this going on, I mean, we can go for a tumble if you want, but I'm just saying.
No.
You hear
I
coming
mean,
from the
that-
tiny girl.
I mean, that
You
would
wanna
really
fuck?
make. I mean, that would really make Duncan angry. Or would it? No.
You have to consider the fact that he didn't really care to come with us after we left. So I probably wouldn't. Why would you want to make him angry anyway? He's your best friend.
Okay, I'm just gonna make this really clear. I don't like Duncan.
I had a feeling you were lying.
Thank you.
You know, I sometimes just want to give people the benefit of the doubt and believe what they say, even though I know it's bullshit from the very start.
I understand that. I really do. So you were looking for something with Duncan?
I don't know. That's the weird part. Because, like, I guess it's pretty plain to see that I have a problem with attachment.
I mean, yeah, but you go ahead. I think I can explain why.
Well, every new person is a potential prospect.
Mm-hmm.
Cuddling.
Sure, cuddling.
No, actually, like, legitimately for cuddling. I thought Duncan meant cuddling when he first came on to me.
What? Heh.
And then he came on to me.
Yeah, sounds
Oh
like
my
him.
god, Squeaky.
You're not my pain with humor, you see.
Well,
with pain, you see, I'm a tortured soul. You
I
probably don't
can
believe me when I
confirm
say it like
this.
that.
I can confirm this to you. I cannot see you as a child anymore. What does that mean? Who knows?
I didn't want anybody traveling with me to see me as a child, Rue. With you, I understand. You just got here. But, like, Luca suddenly being the way they were, and Jin suddenly being the way they were, and Ichibei suddenly being the way they were.
I mean,
Okay, I get it. I'm a kid now. I'm physically a kid now. But I'm still Mei Li.
I mean, I think that's the point. It's because you're melee, they want to keep you safe more.
And because I'm Mei Li, they treat me like a kid now?
It's around this point, whenever you were talking like this, Squeaky, you guys would have made it around to here-esque. Whenever you say that, you do notice that there are a couple of people that like look as if whenever they are like about to like walk into the bar, they kind of like look over to you guys in your direction and then just scoot back in.
I can't get in the tabletop.
The same.
Oh, yeah, no one's in here. What the heck? Why aren't you guys in here? Yeah.
I had to get Linda to invite me because I couldn't get it for some reason. I typed your name and everything.
Why aren't you guys in here, you big balukas?
We're trying.
Well, let me know sooner so I can restart the room. We'll switch over to this section really quick so I don't dox our password.
Gotcha.
Hello, chat. How are you? You guys can continue going through if you guys want to.
I guess yeah. With that walking and talking, it's just like
We would kind of pull back and let's not go to the bar. Let's just have a talk, me and you.
I guess if you're willing to listen to me, why?
I'm willing to listen. And then we're gonna talk about the whole Duncan thing.
I mean, like, what do you want to know? Like how big he is, or what he does with the tentacles?
No.
Wow.
Okay.
Pretty neat.
I'm trying.
I'm doing that thing again where I'm trying to mask my turmoil with humor. I'm sorry that it's working.
It's working very well. Too bad it's at Duncan's expense, but very well.
I guess if I try to let the mask slip, for a little bit.
You guys can try to come back in now.
Sure, sure.
Find it.
I guess if I'm to let the mask slip a little bit. Ever since getting into this body, I feel lonelier than I probably have ever been in my whole entire life.
Um,
And
any
I'm sorry.
any specific reason for that, or
Well, at first
that
I
you can
thought it,
think of?
well, again, at first I thought it's because everyone's treating me differently, or maybe because I can't get away with as much as I thought I could. But oh, there it is. There's the room.
Yeah.
It just made me do a lot of thinking. Forcing things onto myself, not being honest with myself. And then something in me just kept calling out and crying. Ironically enough, like a little kid screaming that they want to go home. But I don't know where home is. I don't know where I'm supposed to take her. Because I don't know what home is. Don't think I ever have. And if I did, I don't remember.
Rue.
I thought it was with Baba before. I thought it was with the dance troupe before. And then I thought it was with everybody here. But it's not.
Rue, can you roll me an element check really quick?
Yeah, sure.
Just really quick. No, don't worry about it too much. Just
Yeah.
give me a
Typed in that one.
15?
15.
Okay, cool. Yeah, keep going. Well, maybe, you know,
Gotcha.
everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I honestly wish I had actual helpful advice or some suggestions to, give you, but
Well, here's the thing. The fact that you don't know what to say to this makes you the best person, aside from Yuki, who couldn't say anything at all, to tell this to. Because if I tell it to Jin, if I tell it to Luca, or even Ichibe, I feel like they're just going to say something sappy to make me feel better. That'll only make me feel worse. Not because I already feel how I feel, but because now I've dragged them into it. Along with their pity. And I'm not saying all this so that you pity me. I guess I just want someone to tell it to.
Rue,
I'm glad.
as you look down toward Mei Li, you do notice something rather odd with that 15-year-old. You feel like as you look at her, you notice that there is a little bit of a sheen going across around Mei Li's face. Mei Li, for some reason, and again, maybe it's because of the things you've been saying, or maybe it's because of other things of that nature, you haven't really noticed, but you had let a couple of tears free as you were going through this.
No,
But as you look, Rue, the reason you hadn't noticed Mei Li, is because Rue, as you look at her face, you see that those tears seem to be already frozen.
One second, Mei Li. Quickly just look around.
Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary.
Yeah, it might just be colder out here than we thought.
Huh.
It kind of does remind me that when I couldn't feel the corral anymore, that was also a big hit. I always felt him, ever since I took his stick and started saying I was his bride. He was, and even though I'm totally scared of him,
She looks around.
You just like shake your staff like I'm afraid.
I'm
totally am.
totally afraid of him. He was always there. And in a very weird way, him telling me that I had nothing to be scared of, except for him, I guess gave me a little bit of solace and confidence. It's very weird. Some would say it is actually probably a huge not even a red flag, like a red banner, like a blanket. But I found solace in that. And then he was gone.
I think that's one of the first things we should try and do. Get him back at least.
Well, that's even if he wants me back.
She just like looks at the stick.
The Karato's the kind of person that if he wants something back badly, or the kind of dragon, I feel like he's the kind of being that as soon as he loses something, he's gonna, well, maybe get off his perch on high, but that's assuming he ever cared about me in the first place.
I'm pretty sure he cared about you if he constantly wanted you to fear him.
It could have been an ego thing.
I mean,
But the
people
fear
care.
is valid!
I mean,
Melee,
there's a
Luca,
layer. Luca?
Not Luca. Melee and Rue. my bad. Getting my waterbenders crossed. As Melee, you call out and be like, I totally am super afraid. Like, as you guys are chatting through that. Well, you don't have to be.
Hmm?
You guys look over as you see what appears to be a woman sitting in the snow a bit away from you. As she looks over towards you. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to interrupt. You were talking rather loudly, however, so continue
that's
on
our
if you
fault.
wish.
No, we shan't disturb you.
Hides behind Rue.
I'm just a child talking about her woes of being 8. Like, the kids in the playground won't play with her because she's weird.
Being 8 and betrothed, from what I hear.
Yeah, she's really old to be betrothed. Huh.
Sorry, again, I did not mean to overhear you. But, well, she sort of like looks back around as she's sitting in the snow toward the two of you. It is a rather interesting tale, to say the least, from what you've been saying.
So how much did you hear?
She pokes out from behind Rue just a tiny bit.
Sound
Yeah, how
carries quite well in this city.
Despite all the snow?
In fact, because of it, there is quite a number of pockets that the air seems to flow rather readily to. You see, as she says that, she brings her hand up, and you see a small swirl of air begin to come from her palm.
She's behind Rue, and he just feels the slight bit of her like clutching his coat a little tightly.
Should we try and leave?
Where?
Somewhere.
Well,
If I'm causing you any trouble, I will make my way away. She goes to stand up.
None at all, miss. We're sorry to have disturbed whatever you could have possibly been doing at this very moment until you decided to eavesdrop.
I was just meditating is all. There is no reason to apologize. Though, as she begins to make her way going past, she looks back to the two of you. If you truly are having issues, I should allow you to know that there are people around who are set to listen. Those who are discreet about what things could be said, and in fact may be able to help someone who seems to be stuck in a form that they do not truly call their own.
Oh.
Whatever that could mean.
No, that's very specific. Has something like this occurred before?
I cannot say much. I'm still trying to be a little vague, just in case I might have heard too much from you. What I will say is that I am a bit of a fortune teller myself. If you truly wish to know answers to those questions that are burning through you, those questions that could be, well, related to what things think of you, what potential beings might know, or where it is you truly would be. That is a bit of my expertise.
Melee. So I think I would like to take a calculated risk, but I'm bad at maths.
You think I'm any better? I left home and probably dropped out of some sort of schooling to go dance with a bunch of bimbo whores. It was fun though.
She's just smiling as you're saying this.
Could you introduce me to those halls later anyway?
The band they've long disbanded. I
One
can
of them
only
is
probably find-
rock hard.
One of them is right here.
No. Fix that problem and then we can talk about it, maybe. Probably not because of Duncan. But anyway.
God, as far as
Also,
I know,
you can
there's
do way
probably
better
nothing
than
between us
Duncan.
anyway.
You can do way better than him.
I'm just saying, there's probably nothing even between us anyway, because like, we've only ever the time in the theater 3 times.
We would like to take your offer, mysterious lady.
I would just like for while all this is happening, the camera is slowly panning to her. She's just trying to smile as this child is talking about fucking this like somebody like off in the talking about whores and such, and just like.
Look, I don't even know how Duncan feels about me. He said he just likes the idea of someone to spoil. That doesn't mean a girlfriend. That means probably like anybody would spoil a concubine. Like actually a concubine.
I remember this saying, don't give, just take, so take everything.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did. I took a lot.
Well, keep
you don't
taking.
But you don't want all the details. I'm just look. Okay, I'm sorry that we're going into such vulgarities, ma'am. But
Oh no, keep going.
All I'm saying is that he technically left me for the Avatar by actually like not coming with me. He just stayed.
That's his job.
Yeah, but like.
I can't believe
One
I'm
should-
defending Duncan.
One should treat those that they show affection to with more merit, don't you think?
Yeah, what she said. If he
Sorry,
had like any...
I feel like I'm a part of this now. I'm very sorry.
Like I'm just, but she has a point, Rue. If he actually had anything for any semblance of any actual affection for me, and didn't see me as just something to fuck on the side, like I kind of saw him at the beginning, then maybe he would have actually just come with me. But instead, he stayed with Nuon. Nuon's like 15.
No.
Are you sure this is? Are you sure you're probably?
I'm older than Nuon. And more shapely than Nuon when I don't look like this.
Are you sure you were having an issue about home, or you were just horny?
There is just life leaving this woman's eyes as she's.
Look, I said it's complicated, Rue, and Duncan is part of that mishmash where it's kind of complicated, but that has nothing to do with my loneliness. That was just a decision I chose because he was open to it too. I just wanted to cuddle, but he was like, "We can do more," and I was like, "Well, you know what? I've got nothing else."
Lady,
to do.
fix her. Fix her now. Fix her now.
I will do my best.
Picks up Bailey.
No,
Which
there she
direction?
goes. She just sort of like motions off to the main large house you guys have passed before. I am over there.
Let's go.
I guess it goes without saying that this isn't my original form.
I believe so, yes.
You don't need to be a fortune teller to know that.
It is still shocking, but I will try to keep my I will try to keep open as much as I can. This is rather interesting.
Let's go, Rue. Let's go.
All I wanted to do was buy a boomerang.
I wanted some booze.
As you guys will be heading off toward the house that Melee, you had thought whenever you guys had passed was a very impressive looking potential mayoral house.
Yes.
But as the three of you will make your way inside of there, let us go to the others really quick, just to see where they go and see where everything is going down. That was a very interesting bit of
Look, you let Mei talk. That's your first mistake.
no.
Second mistake was playing
It was
Rue
really
next to
sweet for
Mei.
it was really sweet for a lot of it, and then this lady just happened to be there for all the dirty bits.
And then Mei said, "Fuck it, I might as well just keep going."
So with that being said, Akira, you would have made your way out here as well, making your way over into the main areas. Upon doing so, given the kind of look around and everything, you don't have the same kind of upward look as Mei Li had, so you would have to be around more the center square before you could look around at anything and see much of anything. As you get around here, you would notice that there are quite the number of different kinds of houses, different kinds of things around. Some of them look as if they are, almost all of them, like showing some sort of trade, whether that be logging or fishing or different things of that nature. A lot of people seem to be going off toward one side where you see what potentially would be a small bar. But I'd like to know, where exactly would you like to make your way going? Nightshade?
Nightshade here.
He said he went out to go. He had to go shopping somewhere real quick for someone.
Same
No,
thing
he-
mentioned to Luca.
He said BRB real fast. Got to get ginger ale and crackers, and that makes me wonder if that's in his house. I think that's in his house.
Same explanation, but
You're on
Luca this
mute.
time.
Okay.
He's also, Nightshade's also on mute. Yes.
So,
Luca, you would have
where
been
you
making
guys
your way
live?
through here. You would note
Uh-huh.
that the two of them you would see that the brother is mostly interested in getting a place for Koki to rest their leg upon and things of that nature. You know, the cold is not very good for things like that.
Mhm.
But as you and Jin would get here, again, you would notice the same thing in the square. A lot of these houses are known for their trade. There does appear to be a bar nearby that people seem to be going off into. But other than that, there's not really a ton of things around that you could see as like an inn or anything of the sort. However, as you look back and ask them about anything, anywhere would be fine, I suppose, as long as we are able to find some sort of a, base of operations of sorts. If we're going to be making our way into the forest, following after what could or could not actually be there. She looks over to her brother. It's there, I promise. If we wish to go off into the forest, I would say that we need to find somewhere for my sister to rest. I didn't consent to that.
But it would be best.
It doesn't appear that there is any sort of inn or anything here. I guess we could have left with the bison, but I would like that open air would not be considered when it comes to this.
Yeah. Best have a roof.
Perhaps there would be rooms at the bar, or maybe one of these houses somewhere else is a inn of sorts. I do not know.
We should probably ask around.
Where do you want to go?
I guess the bar would be where they would meet up in places, I suppose.
Sounds right. Shall we? We might be able to run into that person that you guys have been talking about as well when we're there, right? The winesmith.
Mm-hmm. Boss.
As the three of you plus Zen make their way into the bar, allow me to grab a bar to have had which of there is a thing of going into there is a main. All of that made sense.
Those were words. Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba-ba. There we go. Open. I didn't have a bar image, but whenever there was talking, I knew that I did have one that we had used a long time ago. So I went and I looked it up in my computer while a lot of other things was happening. As you guys would make your way off into a bar. You guys do note it is a small bar. It is 2 floors, but you can look up and see that there are not many rooms upstairs. There does not appear to be that much roof space for even for a lot of room. However, there does appear to be some things up there. As you step in, you would make of note that there appear to be all sorts around this area. You see that there are some wealthy-looking Earth Nation individuals. You see that there are some working-class individuals seemingly walking around. As you are going about, you even see that there appear to be some monks, potentially just seemingly making their way through. As you check on all of these people, and as you step into the area, you will see that a lot of eyes immediately go to you, similar to what happened on the outside whenever you guys were just showing up to this place. But look at all these people. I'm just gonna throw in places.
The people.
You see that most of them do kind of look over towards you as different things are said and done. Looking around, none of them appear to be boss, as far as you can tell. But looking in, again, you see that a couple of them give like a friendly wave, like hey, and one of them sort of like steps and looks over to you. It appears to be the barkeeper. Oh, you must be the ones that just appeared in town to the north. Welcome. Come on in.
Oh wow, word travels pretty fast here.
We're a small town.
Hmm.
Come. I have something for you.
For us?
Of course. Something to make sure that you become returning customers.
I guess it can't hurt.
If you guys want a drink, that's fine. I'm not much of a drinker. I'm gonna see if you can sweet talk this guy into letting you know if there's any places around. I'm gonna go out and look myself.
All right.
As he looks back, he just like looks over toward Koki. And make sure that she doesn't drink this place out of house and home. Can you? I won't.
Oh.
He's exaggerating. He steps away.
Well, now I'm curious.
Don't be. He's not much of a drinker, and I'm a light drinker. I don't. He blows things out of proportion.
I guess we'll see.
Spreading rumors about it. Come on. You want to approach the bar? Do you want to go anywhere else in particular?
Yeah, let's go to the bar.
The two of you make your way over. You see that that as the two of you get into like any sort of bar stools, Jin goes and lands just on the side of the bar, looking over to you. The barkeeper doesn't really seem to pay any mind. It seems very lax around here, I guess, at that point. But he does not appear to pay the bird any mind. Of course, give me one moment, please. Let's see here. You see him go back, and he brings out a what appears to be a large jug from underneath the shelving areas, and then settle it out and pour a couple of drinks in front of him. Here, just the small ones to start with, shall we?
Oh, you intend for more?
Well, if you like it, of course. That is my job, after all.
I guess we can give it a try.
Thank you. She looks to it before looking back. This is going to sound odd, but do you have any ice to put in it? I know it's cold outside, but come on. It's normal to ask for ice.
I guess so.
One
Give me some
moment.
ice too.
Of course. Of course. Let me Go and collect that right now. He seems to start making his way away. You see him turning the corner here and look as if he's going into a back room as he does this. Honestly, I hate it when he does this.
Does what?
He's joking, of course, but it skews how people see us, you know?
I find it more harmless fun.
I suppose. If we are among new friends, I'd rather their perception of me not immediately go to drunkard, if you understand.
Don't worry. You don't give off that vibe.
Thank you.
But it still is fun to poke at.
What about you then? You seemed rather interested in a lot of our explanations before, and now that we're here and potentially going to be setting forth with your plan to fix my leg, what exactly is going on with you? What's your deal in this large gathering of people you seem to have with you? You obviously are no normal travelers.
It's...
Why the hell did the music stop?
I
How dare you?
don't know.
How dare you, music? You better
How
come back
dare.
on right now or I'll beat you up. Seriously, what the hell? There,
Uh,
there we go.
a...
I think it shifted the song because that song wasn't working.
Okay.
Anyway, you're obviously no normal bunch of travelers.
I wonder what gave that away. Unfortunately, there is a lot that I can't say, or more so, shouldn't say.
If it weren't for everything you guys have already done, how do I put it? Whenever we made our way to the monastery with all of you and saw the group that you were with, if it wasn't for everything you'd already done or said, we would immediately have assumed that you were all Black Rings.
Yeah, that's fair.
Those of the Black Rings travel around with people of all different nations, do they not?
They do.
Always trying to blend in with whoever or wherever they go. Well, I'm not trying to say that that is obviously what is going on here, but if it were what's going on with all of you, I would ask that you end whatever it is you are doing, if it was.
Well...
You are far too
If-
nice to be involved with such people.
We are not a part of Black Rings, if that's what you're assuming.
I am not assuming. Again, I don't wish to have any sort of precognitions toward anyone. I would not like it toward myself, but just in case, if that were what was going on, even on risk of you being upset by this, I do think that what you're planning to do for me and what you're planning to help with my brother if I'm finding,
I can tell you this, that we are actually quite the opposite of the Black Rings. Trying to stop them, actually. Oh, I yeeted myself out of existence, apparently.
you did what?
The tabletop crashed on me.
Oh no!
Great.
Oh, it's not responding on my end either.
Uh-oh.
Geez.
Oh boy.
No.
It's doing okay for me.
I
Geez.
just recently got back in, and now I'm gone.
Yeah, it's
now I'm gone.
frozen. It's frozen for me. Like it's. God dang it.
Yeah.
It's okay, carry on. Improv.
See if you guys can
Clear
come
out
back
the
in. If
mind.
not, we'll reset it again. But keep going.
Hmm. For this case, though, with what's going on with you and your brother, that's a more personal thing.
Sorry, my guard is usually rather up around new people, so
That's completely understandable.
it's not. You've been helping us, and I want to make sure that
No, it is understandable. We've come across people who act as if they're good people, and then they just turn face.
I'll believe you.
Thank you.
As she says that, she just kind of reaches over toward the drink that she has, and she takes a gulp of it before sitting it back down. As she
You didn't wait for your ice.
as she does this, I'm gonna have her roll for something really quick. Okay, and then roll for. Oh. You know what? That's bad enough. I'm gonna give her one other thing here. That's bad enough that I think that she would notice something. Yep. Okay. As she takes a gulp of whatever this is, this drink, obviously.
This drink is fine.
She looks to it, and you note that her eyes seem to widen very slightly. Not in any sort of humongous shock or anything. She's not like turned towards you as she does this, but as she does, you see that that she seems to dart her head around the room very quickly for a second.
Everything okay?
I can't be. I mean, Luca.
Huh?
It's actually rather good without ice. Sorry. She goes and reaches for yours and pulls it over toward her.
Huh?
Could you go and collect my brother? I would love for him to try this.
Okay.
As she does this, you see her take the drink down. As she looks back over towards you. Just quickly go and get my brother, Luca.
Right. I'll be back.
Luca, go ahead and give me a diligence roll, shall you?
What is this? Okay. 18.
You see as she does this and looks to you. I'm gonna change the thing really quick. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna this one. Yeah, sure. You look back to her as you notice that she as she's looking to you, she seems to have a very serious look upon her face. You also notice one thing that is different as you see that she appears to be sweating.
Oh no, I'm not leaving.
You as you roll for your diligence here, you do realize that the room is rather silent. As she is just like looking back across the bar, just like, I could use another one, bartender. You can 1,000% tell that as you were sitting there with that diligence, she is trying to play this off as much as she can. Whatever is going on, she is not being genuine.
Hey, Cookie, actually, no. I forgot I need to do something. I need you to help me.
You go
Please.
to move her. As you do,
Yeah.
you go to touch. I need you to roll me for I need you to roll me for a charm here, because
boy.
we'll see what you get here with this. We'll see if it shows on your face at all.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
That's a 20. Okay.
Hey.
Luca, as you go to touch, you note that as soon as you do, that she is shivering all over.
Oh no.
As you touch her, you're not sure she can stand up. She appears to be putting all of her effort into sitting up normally. You do not feel like you can take her out of this bar.
Not even in a carry?
If you do that, I mean, you could potentially carry her out. That will definitely get attention, is all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
You could keep talking to her if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna carry her. So,
You're gonna try to carry her?
Yeah.
Luca.
Yeah.
As you go to pick her up, you turn around, you immediately feel that whenever you go to pick her up, she is basically paralyzed.
Oh God.
As you try to pick her up, she is limp in your hands. It took everything out of her to just sit up straight. But as you turn with her, you see that several people begin standing in the room. As this happens, Luca, we're going to come back to you in a bit.
Okay.
She was wanting you so bad to just be like, hey, maybe go get some help.
No, I'm not leaving you in that state.
Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Just bad booze.
Bad booze, yeah.
Akira. Is Akira back?
I mean, yeah.
There we go.
I'm here. I forgot my mic was muted.
Akira. You
Yeah,
would be making your way into the center of this place. You would have been again in a different group than the other two. You would have been off by yourself. As you step out into the main center of this place, you do note, just as the others did, there is the square of this place appears to be attributed to a lot of areas of trade. There appears to be a logging area. There appears to be a fishing area, things of that nature. No big shops or much of anything like that around, from what you can tell. But you can tell that there is a bar nearby. You can tell that there is a woodcutters area. That you can tell that there is a bunch of like other things like that. Is there anything in particular you're looking to try to go to or try to do with?
All right, let's see. So we got a bar, we got a woodcutter's place, and what else? And what other thing did you say there was?
A fisherman's hut. Some of these just look as if they are houses around.
Right.
It appears to be a small town. This is definitely a very small town.
Bar. We'll go to the bar.
You want to make your way to the bar?
Yeah, let's go to the bar.
Roll me a luck roll, just a straight d20. I need to see around when this will be happening.
Where's my? There it is.
Oh, okay.
Right in the middle.
I will roll
You'll roll for me.
above. Oh, I'm rolling for me. It was just
Okay.
already here. Above, then I will go with. No, okay,
One.
you completely miss him. All right. I mean, that's kind of good. You were gonna
I have no
arrive.
idea.
You were gonna arrive after the other two would have got here. Obviously, you would have arrived. You would arrive after Boyo would have already made his way out. Let's just fucking start with this. Okay, let me return to the ominous music really quick.
I have no idea what I missed. Well, like what you had me miss.
As Akira, you step in, you note as you step into the bar, there are several people standing in the bar, and at the very end, over toward the actual bar area, you see Luca holding Cookie in her arms. As Luca has these people stand up, you see the bar door open, and you see Akira walk in.
Oh, well, I didn't want to get everybody's attention. I was just feeling a little bit, frisky with my partner.
Are you saying this?
Yep.
You probably should have said something because I'm not using my spirit eyes. So just everybody looks the same. So if you do say something, that would help your situation, maybe. It's literally that's his default mode. So
he is currently like Kira. You're just walking in, man. It's like, oh, people are standing. Just whatever.
Yep. Yeah, people are standing. That's kind of odd, but he's never been to a.
Actually, no. If this is your default mode, Akira, you will note that in Luca's arms, Luca is carrying Koki, one of the recent additions to your guys' traveling party.
Oh shit, that's right. Nobody here, right?
You would note that she is extremely low body heat, like dangerously low body heat.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Hang on, I disconnected.
Yeah, everybody did.
Okay.
It's okay. You can't. She's very dark. What do you do about that? Improv.
What's that? I'm trying to stop a dog from barking.
No, I just said it's okay. You see her and she's really dark and dangerously dark. Improv.
Oh, she just wants you to keep going with the thing. But you guys can. I got disconnected as well. Holy shit.
Mm.
Okay, good. It's not. All right. Cool. It's not just me.
Because I'm still talking.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for people to yell at Kevin.
Because I'm fixing to say it's like because it's happening like this and it's not like doing anything to me. I want to think that it is tabletop having problems.
I think it's tabletop. I think tabletop's just shitting the bad hard body today.
Mm.
Tabletop becomes the less and less reliable medium every day, doesn't it? Yes. Fucking Kevin.
As we're waiting to get back in, well, what do you guys think about what's going on? I mean, this is whatever.
This is fine.
When are we gonna
this
move
is fine.
When we all move into fantasy grounds?
Oh.
Man, Maru almost gave Luca a drink if they didn't have that emotional conversation.
Actually, I should probably just make sure, just because I'm not being stupid, or just it doesn't seem like I'm trolling. Even though the person is basically super low or next to no body heat, do I at this point do I recognize body heat types or no?
You would know that when it comes to extremely low body heats, you can hardly see them at all. It's almost like
no. I mean, like, am I able to identify Luca?
Yes, you can easily tell Luca. Luca has ears.
Okay.
Like even when Luca's ears aren't like showing, you can usually see Luca's silhouette ears.
I just want to make sure because I said that because I was like, wait a minute.
You would know it's Luca. I would.
Okay.
You're fine there.
Okay.
Let's go with
I
this
just-
one.
I
Have
just
to
didn't want to
load an auto
assume.
save.
I didn't want to assume, and then it's like, wait, how do you recognize her or him? Yeah, how do you recognize Luca?
Joined in before. Yeah, everybody's joining in. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, like, were we not supposed to?
No, you're fine. You're fine. But yes, go ahead and try to get back in, my dudes. But currently, yes, you would know it is Luca, and you would know that it is Koki, because again, you would also have known that they had gone off together. And they are very similar, like kind of build with your stuff. You would mostly notice Luca, however, but based on the silhouette, and you would notice them holding somebody but extremely low temperature in their arms to a point where to your eyes it almost looks as if it's transparent.
I'm not going to run. I'm going to walk at a slightly brisk pace. Because I don't want to, I don't want to disturb any of the bar patrons or any of that shit.
You start walking your way over. Several people at this point, not really knowing anything, they're just kind of standing there. You make your way across the bar. As you do, Akira, you see him. You see Luca, like right there in front of you. Luca, you see Akira has made his way over.
Oh, Akira.
Is your friend okay?
Yeah, definitely. I'm
Luca.
just, making
Luca.
a romantic gesture.
Luca. Is there a problem?
No problem here.
Akira, what you doing? Luca appears to be saying there's no problem. What's going on in the Akira brain?
There is definitely a problem. She knows there's a problem. Luca doesn't want to tell me what the problem is. And that must mean something. And I'm going to come to the conclusion that is there somebody listening in this bar?
You notice that the people that have stood up have not really moved since you've entered.
That's highly suspicious.
You also can tell
lightweight.
You also can tell there's another person behind here, like in a back room, as well. But no.
Okay, hang on. What can I do here?
I'm going to.
Okay, so I noticed
take
there's a
her
guy
back.
back here.
If that's cool with you.
Luca, as soon as you start moving again, Akira, you would notice first. You would note that as soon as Luca starts moving again, the rest of the bar patrons move as well.
Stop. Stop.
Well, it seems to be the problem over there. You see the other person down the bar looking down to you guys. Everything all right?
Fine.
She's just
Thank you.
super, super lightweight.
Of course, lightweight. Gotcha. Yeah, we have some pretty strong stuff here. We also have some beds upstairs if you'd like.
Oh, how much for a room?
She's having some problems with the liquor. Take her upstairs. We'll figure it out later.
Up.
All right, okay. Then we'll head upstairs then.
Stop. Akira is saying stop to Luca.
Kira. We need to get out of here.
Something is very wrong.
I know that.
What's the holdup?
We're fine. We're just having a bit of a conversation. Give us a minute, please.
Akira, such a chatterbox. I'm going to bring Cookie to that room again? Now, okay?
If you start, where are you moving to? Are you starting to move toward the stairs? Or are you moving toward the door?
The stairs.
That's where they don't try to stop you.
What happens if I move?
You can just move. Or where are you heading? Are you heading after them?
Yes.
They don't try to stop you.
Okay. All right. I was assuming this was going like super hot. I believe that's the name. I believe that's the name of the video game.
Oh, that'd be great.
Every time they stop, but they're all walking towards one person. So
no, if you guys start moving over toward the stairs, they don't really seem to get in your way.
Okay. Okay, so that theory's gone. So what's next? Hang on, let me get rid of this. There we go. Don't want to see chat right now because. All right. No, I'm following them. I'm doing what they're doing. I'm not saying
Luca,
anything.
are you getting to the stairs?
Yes.
As you guys go, Luca, you're not gonna get a roll, but Akira, I would like you to roll me for your diligence, please.
Okay. Hang on. Where's my? Hang on. Fuck. Okay, there I am.
You're the only one that could see something like this, so I'm gonna have you roll.
Okay.
You rolling?
Yeah. There we go. Just wanted to do that. Nope, I had to give myself a fleeting.
You are not. Oh my god. God dang
I'm not
it.
even surprised, but I'm not even shocked. We should know Nightshade by now.
All right,
There we
roll
go.
me 1, 2, 3, 4 more times.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
Everyone wants to give you fleet. You sure it's not just you on 4 separate accounts?
Everyone knows how much of a bastard I am.
11.
Yeah.
11.
Oh shit.
I love me.
19.
Hey.
That's pretty good.
All right, one more.
It's just the universe reinforcing its bad habits.
Yep. Well, you know,
With a 19.
19.
With a
Yep.
19.
All right, yep. Straight
Akira,
19.
roll me for your physique. Do not give yourself a thing. Roll me physique.
God damn it! Fuck you.
You see, the problem was
We had a rule that we couldn't give ourselves fleeting.
You can only
I
give them
didn't
to
know
each
about that
other.
rule. I didn't know about
Yes.
that rule.
It's fine. It's fine.
we can't give ourselves a buff. We can give everyone else buffs.
Roll
It's
it
fine.
3 more times.
Fine. Ruin my fun.
Yeah, now you gotta rely on us.
You're
fucker.
right. You're fun. Having the cheat sheet under your desk.
Yeah. You know me. You know me, Squeaky. I always have the cheat sheet. And
One more time.
all right. I think the highest was a 13.
It's not bad.
You have a pretty good physique too. So
All right.
13
the
plus
highest
5,
was
that's an
13 plus
18.
5.
So Akira, as you guys turn to make your way up the stairs, you note that one of the monks that are over on one of the table seems to bring something from them from their sleeve, and you see them look as if they are blowing a dart off in your direction. You don't know entirely what it is because obviously you can't sense any heat from it, but you see them do something off in that direction. You see them aiming for Luca on some occasion. You as you do this, you just grab one of the chairs that's next to you and you hold it upwards. I had you roll physique because if you rolled low, I was gonna have you miss because you blind.
Well, then I would debate if I see that it's going after Luca, I would just step in front of Luca and
Exactly. But I'm gonna say that in that you tried to grab something around you to block whatever it was.
Yeah.
You grab a chair, you lift it up immediately, and you hear a thunk as something enters the bottom of the seat. Everyone in the bar has already stood up, and you see that they are beginning to look off in your direction as if they are getting into a fighting stance. Luca,
I throw the chair at the monk in retaliation.
Luca, you see this happen, and then Akira throws a chair. Akira, go ahead. Give me a physique check.
Yay.
Oh
Get a
God.
bar fighting thing going down. Get
Full
going.
bar fight. Full on bar fight.
All right.
If you would have missed that, Luca would have had to roll survival.
Oh.
I'm assuming it doesn't like.
You
hit
toss
anybody.
it. You toss it as you do. One of the monks stands up and sort of kicks it out of the way. As everybody seems to get up from where they are and look over towards you, some of them looking as if they're getting into bending stances. We'll come back to you guys in a minute.
Oh, I had like a very dirty and destructive idea.
You're gonna firebomb the bar?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fuck it, burn it down.
Huh?
It's like whenever I see a wasp nest and I'm just like, well, time to burn the tree down, and that's exactly what I do.
Time to burn down the forest.
So
Yeah.
it would have taken a lot of time for these guys to do their things, getting into the village, getting through different things, having their conversations, getting through the different things. So we're gonna say Ichibe, as well as Jin, you guys with Nana, the one that has the anti-poisons knowledge and things of that nature, starts making their way in. You guys just had all that shit happen to you. As you guys rush in, you guys note again, like I said at the end, the village is very still. Upon coming in here, there is not a lot of movement at all going around.
This is bad.
So
Where is
bad
it?
that we disconnected.
God damn it. Where is it that your friends would have made themselves?
I don't know. I don't know this town. Said something about shopping, so I don't know. Market, I guess. Let's hurry.
Jin, you are still moving rather sluggishly, even though you have been somewhat treated. You are still moving somewhat sluggishly. As Ichibe, you would be the first to make it to the center of town.
Okay.
Getting there again, once again, looking around, you would note that there is not a lot of stuff going on. And in fact, because the two of you have seen it before, as you guys look over toward the logging area and the fisherman's area, you would note that both of those, very similar to the smelters area on the outskirts of town, both of those look as if they are in disrepair, as if they have not been used all winter.
Great. This place has been pirated.
Oh, fucking damn it. Where's Boss and the King? Where's everyone? This place is a nightmare. Poison drinks and dilapidated buildings.
They don't look like they are dilapidated buildings, but the stuff outside of them looks as if it has not been used in quite some time. That's what I meant by they look not taken care of. They seem very much disrepair.
Yeah.
Personal. In any case, Ichibe, I'm in favor of the scorched earth method if we meet anyone else from this town.
Hey guys, my name's Jim.
Kill him! Get him!
Damn, son. So there's nobody around?
No one, from what you can see. Again, looking at the logging area as well as the fisherman's area, they look as if they are in disrepair. However, other areas of the square, you do notice that other things seem to be a lot more traveled. The bar seems to be still up. There appears to be some houses that still seem to have paths traveled onto them. It looks like the buildings are still in use. It's just the things they do are not.
That's fair. For what it's worth, we should probably keep in mind that if there are paths that have tracks on them, that we should check out those paths first. But the first thing that comes to my mind is if there's no shop around here, then they probably would have maybe tried to go find Boss next. I'm not sure. That would be my assumption. That would be my character's assumption.
You want to bring it up to Jen?
If they're not going to go shopping, that they're probably going to go get drunk. I don't know how Mei Lee got there, though.
You want to bring that up to Jin? Also, does anybody want to gain some power by absorbing someone in chat?
What?
Oh, I can do that. I got a few of those today. I was kind of surprised.
Yeah. Your power grows. Lindo, your power grows.
I was just thinking that I've seen less of them ever since Twitch changed up their system, and over the past couple days, I've seen a couple.
Well, Twitch
Weird.
has recently changed everything up again. They have like a pseudo like copyright-esque system going on right now. I'm not entirely sure what exactly is going down with it, but it might have messed with how things work. Messing with anything in coding can mess with everything else, so who knows?
Yeah. All the bots are learning while they fight.
But anyway, you want to bring that up, Jen?
As he fights.
You want to bring
Nobody's around.
There you go. Sorry.
Nobody's around here. We could potentially assume that they've went to the bar then. Looking for your friend, right?
Oh, boss, you've been here for so long. God, I hope he's still there. Fine, let's go. Let's hurry. God damn it, I'm old, but not old enough to be walking this.
Dying of kidneyism.
You guys start to make your way over to the bar.
Yeah.
Bloop. As you guys step into the bar,
You get to see Akira's sick chair throw.
let's go ahead and You know what? No, we don't need to go to ominous music. We can go to this now. We can go to the Blood Moon playlist. Wait, not the Blood Moon playlist. The Agni Kai playlist. Let's go to that one.
The Agni Kai one.
There's so many playlists.
I have so many, dude.
So much power.
As you guys step in, you notice Akira as he throws a chair across the room, and it seems to be batted away by this female monk who just kind of jumps over and like roundhouse kicks it out of the air. As you guys step in, Akira, you see what appears to be Ichibe, Jin, and some girl that is definitely with you guys at one point. So it's you know, you don't really know her name yet.
Yeah, she's totally alive.
I mean, all of them are alive, but
yeah, she's totally alive.
Luca, you look over and you see Jin, Ichibe, and Nana making their way inside. And I will say for you, Akira, looking at Jin, he appears to have a similar-esque effect to what's going on with Koki, as you see that his body heat is much lower than it should be. Not to her extent, but you can tell that he has very low body temperature right now. As Ichibe and Jin, you guys see that. You guys see everybody standing up in the bar. Everybody's looking over towards you.
Was my action interrupted?
No, you threw the chair, and that's where we're at right now. As a chair was thrown, people are looking around. New people have shown up.
My fake card is falling on the floor.
used.
Who the fuck?
I'm
Are you
curious.
using that phantom?
Yeah, I'm curious.
You know what? Fair. We got a few of them.
No, not again.
I could. You know what? I got one too. Give me a sec.
No, not again. Why does this always happen in Avatar?
Look how many cards we have.
Somebody drops one down. It's like, oh, we can all drop one down.
You fool, you idiot. We all have cards.
Let me get the thing.
God damn it, Nightshade.
Son of a bitch.
I have a -2 strength. Fuck you.
Anthony, are you gonna be the only? Bitch that doesn't?
No, because I don't want to get the instantly die card.
That's fair. That'd be pretty funny though.
Seeing where you guys are at really quickly, making sure that you guys have certain ones. Luca, you haven't really had any for a long time, have you?
I have literally not dropped a fake card in a long ass time.
Yeah,
exactly.
You guys haven't dropped them since I redid them with some of the ones that I put in 5 darts.
Yeah.
All right.
I've only had one.
Let's go ahead and which one did you get again, Rue? Because I forgot to write it down.
Money.
Jim. Okay.
Yeah.
Money. He got money.
All right, so let's start off with Luca.
Hey.
Luca, go ahead and give me a roll. We'll go ahead and roll me a d12. Let me know whenever I should stop messing around with things as well, just so that we can get things going. I am now shuffling. Go ahead and roll your thing.
My dog was not.
Stop.
I have stopped. Did you roll?
And yes, 7.
7. All right.
We're gonna get wait for it again.
No, but you'll have to wait for me to. No, I'm playing.
Wait for this pants grab.
Wait for this. You are gonna get the Justice card.
Oh.
Oh, I got that too.
Yeah, I believe that we already. I believe
those.
that we already have one of those on field. We do.
Oh yeah.
Basically, this gives a potential to have a critical success or fail on any potential or willpower, but in this game is not potential and willpower. In this game, this is I believe, did I write it down? Insider diligence with this one. So you can critically succeed or fail any roll that you see that is a insider diligence check. It does not have to be you. It does not have to be your friends. It could be any NPC, any player, any you, anything. And you can use this card to gain a permanent boost against a single character until they are able to fight them, and either one of them is defeated. So if you'd like to, you could, for example, say the Karao, for example, and be like, I would like a permanent buff against the Karao until I defeat him and destroy him and utterly, you know.
Okay.
You could do
His
something.
betrothed
like that.
might have a problem with that.
Definitely, but we'd have to take care of that when it happens. But there you go. You have the Justice.
Hey,
Let's go ahead and go for Ichibe.
Okay, I think I got the right die. Yeah, that's the right die.
Right. Oh yeah. Let me shuffle mine. I almost forgot.
Yeah, I was waiting.
Roll me the d12, and I'm going to be shuffling.
Yeah.
Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay. Did you stop?
4.
Oh. Okay.
Doesn't sound like a great O, but sure.
You have got the Hanged Man.
Oh, that doesn't sound great.
You have taken the Hanged Man card.
Okay.
We'll get that in a sec. Let's see what Akira's is really quick.
Okay.
Fucking I did.
Akira, roll me a d12, and I'm gonna shuffle, and you tell me when to stop.
All right, hang on. Okay. It's a 7.
All right, and should I stop?
Stop.
All right. Oh, okay, cool. You got the Strength card.
Neato burrito.
Let me go ahead and grab yours and put the thing onto it. You have the Strength card. It's basically kind of like the Justice card, only you can use it on physique rolls and on, I believe, if I look, for this game, it is yes, it is still physique and finesse. So it's physique and reflex for you. However, the other thing it does is it allows you. You can also basically you can perform whenever anybody rolls. It could be you, an NPC, a bad guy, a good guy, any other player. You can make them succeed or critically fail, like critically succeed or critically fail any finesse or physique check. You can also use it to automatically resist being knocked out or taken to low health by a blow and regain all your stamina. So regaining all of your AP. So that's pretty cool.
Okay.
So there we go. I'll put that there for whenever you want to try to use it. It'll be right here beneath your auto success. You can use that at any time. Both of you guys can use those 2 cards at any point you want.
Okay.
Ichibe. With the Hangman card,
Mm-hmm.
you are going to be able to interrupt the narrative in some way.
Okay.
based on a bit of a sacrifice on your part.
Okay.
You can sacrifice an item, an ability, or a stat. And depending on which one you sacrifice, it'll be a larger or smaller narrative interruption. So you can do more or less depending on which one you sacrifice, depending on the value of the item, depending on like the importance of the stat, things of that nature.
Does it interrupt the current narrative, or can it
Yes.
interrupt a narrative at any time?
It interrupts the current narrative.
I see.
Although I could be persuaded to let you keep this card if you want to.
It's up to you. Like if I get rid of it now, yeah, I change the narrative, but it's probably not gonna. It'll probably help, but there are probably better times for it. But that's how fake cards work, so I'm not worried about that. Destiny tokens work, so I'm not really worried about that.
This one is one of those nebulous ones that I haven't really gotten to use too much. So I'm perfectly fine. If you want to hold on to it, I'll let you hold on to it. It's up to you.
If you do that, I want to make it fair and say that I get rid of something now so that I cannot abuse this later.
I was gonna say you will have to sacrifice what it is now. If you want to hold on.
Can I sacrifice multiple things? Or does it have to be a thing and it depends on the value of that thing?
It is a thing. So it is either an ability you currently have,
okay,
a stat you currently have, or an item you currently have.
Imagine just giving up Dad's heirloom.
Just get rid of the kunai with chain.
Yeah. I've got 2 golden daggers, and I don't really know what I guess I still have this Earth Kingdom kunai. You've had this on the side forever. I have no idea.
I think that broke. That's why I put it off to the side.
Oh yeah, that got killed by the last fake card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I can get rid of one of the 2 daggers. I can't dual wield.
If you want to, you can definitely do something like that.
I'm just looking over everything else.
Get rid of the face stealer mask.
Get rid of the face stealer's mask. And we're like, wait, partner, no. Just looking over everything else first. And get rid of a fucking yum bar.
Just take out one more allure. Just give yourself -3 allure.
It's okay, you already have.
I don't want to be completely disliked.
Allure has nothing to do with whether or not people like you. It has to do with whether or not people want to fuck you. You already have a girlfriend, so it doesn't matter. She'll fuck you no matter what. Fuck.
That's what?
Your charm is how people see you, like how you affect people by talking to them. Your allure is more for how people immediately perceive you, or how beasts and animals see you.
Yeah. Charm is for people, your likability. Allure is your fuckability, and it's already in the negative, so don't worry about it.
I don't think. Damn, I'm getting roasted.
He's already dead.
Roasted.
I could just get rid of something really simple for now, and see how little it changes the narrative, or I could get rid of one of the 2 golden daggers, but I don't know what they do. And like, one of them could actually be reasonable later. Both of them could be reasonable later. I could learn how to dual wield later. Imagine going double gold from present me and future me.
You were given that dagger for a reason, but it's up to you.
Let's see.
Just get rid of your just get rid of your freaking cloak of night. There you go. Perfect.
Another thing I can get rid of. It's literally any item. I could just fucking choose whatever, right?
Yes. Again, though, if it is something that's like a small like yum bar, then it is going to be a very insignificant kind of thing. Yes.
Yeah.
Higher the cost.
Like you like you could maybe make someone potentially slip later. Or
high cost, high reward.
Get rid of Brightwing. Shut up, Shock Foxy.
I'll also remind you, just in case.
No, there's no way. I was about to say, there's no way I can get rid of a Destiny token.
I did not have that listed. If you did that, I would have to think on it.
Okay.
but
'Cause I'd give you- I'd give
that is
you- I'd
something
give-
very valuable.
I'd give you 3 Destiny tokens, but I can only give you
can
one.
only give you one. If you want to get rid of a Destiny token, I will say that is a very valuable thing, and I will count it as a very valuable thing.
Lit. I'm down. Here's another one.
Okay.
I put it right here.
I'm going to, because this is the first time I've done this, I'm going to type in Hanged Man. And I'm going to put the other Destiny token underneath it so that we know what you got rid of.
Hey. Maybe we should roll it after and see what it was and decide on its value based on that. That actually sounds so cool.
Do you want to roll? Do you want to roll and see? I mean, it's up to you if you want to.
Should
I
we
have the list
decide the
up.
value of the handbang of the hangman based on that?
It sounds fun. Let's fucking do it.
Okay. Fun stuff's always fun
It
stuff.
sounds fun. Exactly.
Let me know when you're ready.
I am
I'm very
shuffling
curious.
already.
Okay. What did I just discard? Okay, stop.
I have stopped.
I got a 10.
I don't want to. I'm not telling you what it does.
Is it insignificant or significant?
You got rid of the sun.
Okay.
one of the really.
Hey, that sounds pretty significant.
That's pretty significant. Yes.
That sounds like I'm about to fucking bend time and space with this fucking narrative change.
So I'm not gonna go into detail with it because
Yeah,
I don't want
that's
to
all
go
good.
extremely into detail with it.
Yeah, don't spoil it. We got more cards.
Yes, but the sun is one of the only ones that I left in from basically like the old let's say like Pokemon / fairy tale esque type of thing. It is one of the only ones that carries that much weight from back then. It is a big one. It is a big boy. So we will say this is a big boy. This is a big narrative declaration. We'll see what you can do with that. We'll come into a thing. We'll see what goes down with that.
That's funny.
That's crazy. Yeah. I'm not gonna say it's the best card because because the moon.
It doesn't
exists.
sound like it, but it sounds pretty good.
The moon exists, so I can't say it's the best card. But it's pretty good. Da-da-da. With that being said,
Okay,
you guys enter.
we walk into a bar.
The fates rearrange, kind of. But as it does, you guys see Luca holding on to Koki in their arms. Akira has just tossed a chair at one of the other inhabitants of the bar. Jenny, Chibe, what do you guys want to do?
Oh, what? Did our friends not pay?
You see several of them look over in your direction. Do you have anything to say, Jen?
How fucking tired of this place am I already? Hold on.
I mean, you've been poisoned already.
I was just gonna be like, sorry, they get a little rowdy when they drink.
Oh, that's what was in the dart. Okay.
They're really on that whole poison thing in this town.
They're really on that poison shit.
So what'd you say? Well, I'm sorry. I want to follow up. So Ichi, what'd you say again?
Oh, I said. Oh, what? Did our friends not pay?
Here, maybe this will cover it. And Jin wants to throw a fucking boulder at someone.
Oh, nice.
We'll say the door is
this one.
open. We'll say the door is open, so you can step down and you can tear something up from behind. As you guys are doing this, as the fight is about to finally commence, we're gonna make our way back over toward Melee and Rue.
Hey.
And you're just teasing that fight, huh?
I'm a child.
I'm a child.
totally a child. Maybe I'm just really
You
nervous
as
about
child.
past life, and now I confuse them both, and I'm actually just insane and off my med. And Rue's my psychiatrist.
Oh,
So
fuck.
how does that make you feel?
And my binky. But he won't let me suck him. God
You
damn
make
it.
your
That's
way. You make your way inside this rather large home, the largest one you guys had seen so far in this place. On the
Mhm.
outside, it looks as if this place is around 3 stories tall. But the top story does not seem as if it is like crazy. It just looks like it's like somewhat of an attic kind of thing.
Mhm.
As you guys step in, you do see that she seems to walk directly back to a large section of the house that has like the fireplace, as well as like what appears to be a kettle that seems to be on the boil. As you guys step in, I want to line it up. I want to line it up. Fuck. I'll just do lines. She
That can be
seems
taken out
to.
of context.
She seems to motion to you guys. Come on in. How do you like your tea?
Iced.
Sugar.
Even in this weather.
I mean, yes. Reminds me of home.
All right.
Iced tea?
Hmm? Oh, you should try it sometime.
Well, I mean, I believe you. Like, barley tea in summer with some ice and, like, some honey is pretty darn freaking good and refreshing, but, like, don't you have enough? You know what? That's not nice. Don't you have enough ice on you?
Oh, if you wouldn't mind, could you not step on that rug, please? We're gonna be needing it.
Rug?
Of course.
She points to you guys as you guys have like you guys are on top of like this like kind of oval rug on the ground. It's like seems to be made of fur and like different things.
Don't worry, I got this. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'm gonna hate to do something in just a second, Squeaky, if you're gonna.
Looks like my sheep rug from Final Fantasy XIV.
Perfect.
Look, it's still an oval.
As she seems to start to pour some tea, she makes her way over to a ice box of sorts and grabs a bit of ice from inside and puts it in one of them before making her way over toward the two of you. I will say, it is quite interesting to have someone who is apparently very, very in the wrong body in front of me. But we will see what we can do about that.
Thank you. I always thought I looked good in a dress. I'm kidding.
One thing that I will try to temper for you is I'm not someone who can just create something out of nothing. I'm not someone who can immediately give you back what you have lost. That is not what I do. I work on meditation and, well, fortune telling and seeing what may or may not already be there. However, perhaps I could put you upon the right path?
I mean, you can try.
I've got the
Better than
general
nothing.
gist of everything. As she hands the drinks to you, she just kind of steps back and like goes over and looks down toward the rug that she has. You see her move it, but we're gonna say that she moves it back a bit, and you guys are here, so we don't have to delete your sheep.
It's great.
As you see that she makes a movement of an airbender, and a bit of a gust of wind comes underneath the rug and flops it over. As it does, what appears to be a small square seems to show itself underneath it of what appears to be a trapdoor. Looking over to it, she immediately makes her way and opens it straight up just to sort of skip any sort of strangeness that is definitely coming from you. As she opens it, you see what appears to be water beneath this door. Just a simple thing of what appears to be somewhat semi-frozen, but still sort of moving water beneath. There we are.
Why do you have a well under your house?
This was, well, specially made. My husband made it for me. It's so that I can use my powers of fortune telling.
I don't have to go in there, do I?
You do not. It is very cold.
Thank you.
It is interesting how many people ask me that, however.
I mean, to be fair, not everybody has a well under their house. I had a feeling that once you showed it, that it was specially made to be here. So weird.
Yeah.
As she steps and like looks down into it, you see that she sort of takes off the sandals esque like shoes that she's wearing and sits along the side. When I mention that it is cold, I do mean that it is very cold. But it allows me a deeper understanding of that around me. As she says
how
this,
cold.
As she says this, she seems to plunge her feet into the water. Bits of the small layers of ice on the outside begin to have shattered and broken around them.
Rue's gotta give the water a quick feel. Let's see how cold it is.
It's pretty cold. You are used to very, very cold stuff. But as far as anything is concerned out here, it is much colder than outside. Because it is apparently like underneath a lot of stuff is connected to the cold ground. But it is very cold, but not like as cold as like some of the things you've seen. The waters surrounding the Southern Water Tribe.
Gotcha.
As you do look into it, however, I will say, Rue, roll me just a straight D20.
Straight D20. Gotcha.
Straight D20. Mei Li.
Mm-hmm.
As he sinks his hand into the water and sort of like stares down into it to like check the temperature, you could swear, looking over toward Rue, that for a moment there is a slight shine to the hair, to his hair.
Pokes his. Well, he's kind of like bent over this well, or
Yeah.
Pokes his head.
For a minute, your hair did a weird thing. Kind of got all glowy, a little bit, kind of like how Nuance does. When she does the thing.
You must be touched by a spirit.
Yeah, Brightwing. Real nice bird. Spirit bird. Boreal spirit. There we go.
Interesting. Well, there is a connection here to an underground spring that apparently has been shown to be influenced by the spirits. So perhaps it is that.
Interesting.
With that being said, she looks to you, Rue, before looking over to Mei Li. What you see may be shocking. Do you want to have this man here with you?
Should he not be?
I do not know. I don't know what all you're going to see, or what all I'm going to see.
I mean, I've already kind of spilled more than I really thought I would spill in front of Rue. What's spilling more? I don't have to take off my clothes, do I?
You do not.
I just have to.
Though with everything you've already told me, perhaps that would be something we see. I do not know.
I really don't want to see that.
Well, I don't think that is in particular what we're going to see. I think that whatever you were potentially, I don't know. I honestly do not know.
So do I jump in?
No, you don't jump in.
Okay, what do I do?
I mean, it's pretty cold if you jump in.
You
Yeah,
just
I don't want to jump in.
seat yourself among the corner right there, and if you would like, lay your feet as much as you can down into the well. You will probably only be able to see the small bits of your feet, however. This is not very much catered to someone of your size, but it should be fine.
Just takes off her little flats and her little socks.
Oh god, it's cold.
It is very cold. Like, to Rue, this isn't cold. To you, this is very cold.
Fucking sucks.
As she does this, she looks over towards you, Rue. Do you want to take part?
You know, I came this way. Yeah, sure. Takes off shoes, including ribbons.
You sink your feet down into the water, the both of you. As you do, you see that she seems to sit there for a moment. You know, there is something that you all should know.
Mm-hmm.
This place is not very kind to those of the outside. Whenever my vision completes, I would assume that you would need to potentially, well, make your way away. But seeing as what I heard could be true, I do need to check something. And I hope that you do not mind seeing him again. As she looks over to Melee. She takes the teapot that she has and runs it down in front of her feet. The water taking on a bit of a green hue as it hits the top of it. Upon doing so, the water below you changes. You see what can only be attributed to the top of a mountain down below the two of you. As the top of the mountain seems to somewhat come more and more into view, Mei Li, you've seen this mountain before. As they get closer and closer, you see what appears to be a large red stain along the top of the snow of the mountain. But something that should be there doesn't appear to be there in your vision. You see the empty, you can only assume, nest of the Karao down below you. The red stain-like area probably being whenever he was hurt all that time ago. And seemingly frozen over.
Wait, where did he go?
Huh. So this is where he was at. The great spirit of the mountain. Of course.
Hey, where did he go?
He appears to not be in, but it's very interesting. I don't believe that's something that can be used, however. You said that you wish to know more about yourself, correct? Potentially that of what people either think of you or more about what you actually are. I've already sated my curiosities. I might as well do yours.
I mean, if there's anything to find out, even if I try to think back, I just kind of draw a blank. Because I guess that's part of this test I put myself in. I have to... I mean, if this helps, I'm fine with a cheat sheet. But...
I can only show you potentially one among all of the different things that you bring yourself to. That is the only grace that I am given from this spirit that inhabits this water. If you wish to know something about your past, I can show you. If you wish to know something about your present, such as what people think of you, I can show you. If you wish to know something about your future, it would be harder, but I could show you.
There's like the little, like her feet are kind of like going like up and down in the water, like the very like flight kicks. And she's just like,
I think I have a feeling of what everyone thinks about me. when I really think about all the dumb shit I've done from the very beginning. I
mean,
I think I've got a general idea. So proving myself right is kind of worthless, isn't it?
and besides, you could just ask.
I mean, Rue, you haven't been here long enough to form an opinion. You just got here.
I feel like we've known each other for years.
We have not.
The opinion that I
Yeah.
seem to have right now is that of a hedonistic child, but my opinion matters little.
What does hedonistic mean?
Yeah, like actually.
You should probably make your decision very soon.
Well, like Rue said, if I want to know what they feel about me, I can just ask, and whether they give me the truth is up to them. So let's look back instead of forward.
Looking back, you see her pour the water once again down, only this time she seems to reach over and pour it closer to you at this point. As she does this, close your eyes then. I want you to imagine what you want to see. What you might be curious about. Whether it be a person from your past. You had mentioned the Avatar. Whether it be a group of people, you have mentioned your parents. Whether it be yourself, you have mentioned you do not remember much. Or whether it be some sort of event. Whatever it is that you most want to see. Think hard. Do you want to know about your parents? Do you want to know about the previous Avatar? Do you want to know about the events surrounding your memory? Do you want to know more about yourself before everything?
She associates whenever she might have lost her memory with the day the Avatar took her from what was happening. So, more or less, the day that the Avatar took her, and essentially the day she was apparently going to be sacrificed or whatever happened, but that day.
Okay.
Like, because she kind of wants to know, like, why her? They killed all these other kids, and the Avatar didn't care about that, but her, for some reason, was worth taking.
Okay. You look deep down into the area below you. As you do, you immediately start thinking back to that day, the day that this form of yours was taken, the one that you got brought back to whenever you had everything happen back in the Fire Nation. The memories that got sealed away, or perhaps were never even really there. As you look in front of you, down into the water, Rue, you see this as well. You see what appears to be a proceeding of what appears to be air nomads, some of them in different stages of their mastery. They appear to be leading a small figure between them, heading over toward what appears to be a cliffside in front of you. Melee, you've seen this cliffside before. You were over at the air temple before whenever you had saw this one that had depictions of suns and moons all throughout of it. As the actual swirling waters below begin to be disturbed slightly, as you see her bring her hand down and seem to give a bit of a swirl to it. The water seems to show itself closer onto the face of the girl. Melee, you see yourself, but as you do, you see something empty. What appears to be just a small girl who is doing what is told, but her mouth is slightly agape. Her eyes are devoid of any sort of anything you could call life. Her skin is pale, much, much paler than you seem to have now, as if she never sees sun. And her hair is long, long enough to reach the back of her feet. She seems somewhat malnourished. And as she moves forward, you see a woman standing along this shrine. As she looks back toward Mei Li, she is with someone else. Someone that you do recognize, but as the two of you look down into the waters, the two of you see the Avatar. The man that the both of you are decently intimate with the visage of, standing alongside this woman. You see what appears to be a look of concern flash across his face as you are brought forward. You see the Avatar turning toward the woman beside of him, and he seems to say something, but sound is not being amplified by the vision in front of you. But you do see a very surprised look about him. The woman in front just seems to stand still and listen to whatever he's saying, but does not make any movements. As he looks back to you, Mei Li, the woman brings a finger out and gestures for it to come forward. As the people around begin to move the girl forward, she is presented in front of the Avatar. The Avatar looks down toward her, leans forward and looks deep into the little girl's eyes, but there is no response from the girl whatsoever. He looks back as you see what appears to be a flash of anger go across his face for a moment, but the woman beside of him says something, and he seems to close his eyes and look as if a steeled resolve goes across his face as he stands. The women here start to move the girl over toward the altar, the same one you had seen before, as they place the girl down on top of it. One of them comes by with what appears to be a brand. At the end of the brand is a black ring. As they bring it to the back of the small girl's hand, you instinctively look at your gloved hand before doing this. As this happens, the girl does not have any reaction whatsoever. No wince, no anything, nothing that even brings it close that she even noticed it happened. The Avatar sighs, comes to stand over near where you are, and he seems to put his hand down over the other hand that is there and sort of try to squeeze down onto it, but there's no response from the girl. The main woman calls out. It is at this point that she finally lifts her head and pulls back her robes as a woman who looks very similar to the young girl below seems to show herself. Mei Li and Rue, as you look down at this woman, you can almost see a spitting image of the older Mei Li standing there. As she calls forth More people walk forward. And as they do, the Avatar looks back with a bit of a confusion across his face as one of the women starts walking forward with what looks like a large, ceremonial-looking black axe. He calls back toward them. The melee-looking woman seems to smile as that happens. She extends her hands as some black wind seems to emerge from them. Maneuvering through the air, they stretch off toward this large ceremonial axe and pick it up off from where the woman is holding it, as it returns to her hand through the winds. The Avatar is told to stand back. He looks down and looks back over toward her. The older woman raises this blade high above her head. The Avatar looks forward and he mouths something that both of you can see as just a single word of stop. But the woman standing there does not. She raises the axe high above her head. She looks to the Avatar. He looks concerned. She says, "All right." At least that's what you think she says through her mouth movements. The Avatar seems to have a bit of a sigh of relief. And right as he does, the woman brings the axe down over the small girl's neck. Decapitating her. Melee?
She's kind of completely frozen, but if Rue was to look at her, there are tears streaming.
There are tears streaming, Rue, but you can see that those tears look as if they are much shinier because they appear to be kind of freezing, but like they are dropping.
Gotcha. Rue will give Melee a hug.
Rue, you go to stand up from where you are to get over to Melee. As you do, the ripples seem to be disturbed as you do, and the vision continues. As the vision continues, the Avatar looks after this woman who appears to be smiling a very wide smile to herself. You see a flash go across the Avatar's face. As this old man looks forward, his eyes go completely bright white. Bright enough that the three of you have to look away for a moment from the waters. The woman stops for a moment as she stares forward toward the Avatar. He begins to lift up off the air, or off of the ground. The woman sends forth black winds toward the Avatar, but as soon as they reach to him, they seem to lose the color of the black winds, completely vanishing themselves in this large swirling vortex he's surrounding himself with. She seems to bring the axe up and throw it directly toward the Avatar. But again, with almost just the back of his hand, a gust of wind seems to knock it away from him. A large gust of wind comes from behind as he looks back. All of the different members of this place seems to start attacking him with winds, all of them, again, this jet black color. As they start sending jets of black winds further and further toward this man, trying to knock him down from where he rises. You see just a look of complete annoyance go across his face. He uses his hand, he lifts the black axe up from the ground, sends it flying off into their direction. As it spins, the pressure of the wind seemed to cleave several of them completely in half. The woman seems to jerk down who's with you guys and like swirl the water again as it seems to refocus on the avatar and the woman. But you can see that the avatar eventually turns toward her. As she tries to bend toward him once again, he lifts his hands toward her. A small bubble of air seems to start encapsulating her around her head. As he lifts her up, using wind around her, to basically grip her by her neck and hold her into the air. A very swift motion, a very just quick flick of the wrist. And you guys see him break the woman's neck.
Somewhere along that line, Meili still has her eyes fixed on this pool of water, but now she's like anxiety breathing, like almost hyperventilating.
Mm-hmm. You see everything seem to stop for a second as it stops on the avatar once again. You see the woman has put her hand back into the waters as she looks to you. That should be enough. We don't need to see anything else, correct?
Keep going, please.
Are you sure?
You heard that. Keep going.
Fine. She swirls the water beneath her once again. The avatar continues his rampage across the air temple, sending stone and fire and glaciers and winds all throughout the area, breaking the stone below, breaking the different foundations of the entire area. Even at one point or another, sending the stone foundation into what appears to be a form of complete dust as it flies through the air. Looking at the rampage in front of you of a fully realized avatar going into the avatar state. Rue, this is the first time you've seen this shit.
Yeah.
He does far more than you could ever expect of one man to ever do. As he eventually turns, after destroying the entirety of this place, killing almost every one of the inhabitants that are there. Some of them flee from him, and it looks as if he's about to keep going. However, he does stop. And eventually, he looks back toward the girl on the ground. The one that had been attacked in front of him. As he makes his way over toward her, he sees that she is completely gone. The avatar state seems to immediately disappear from his eyes as you see him shedding tears. He goes to his pouch on his side, and he pulls out what appears to be a small water skin. He turns it over and nothing comes out. You see him go into his pouch again and pull out what appears to be a small vial. Looking at this vial, Meili, as well as Rue, you guys have seen something similar that Luca might have been carrying. As you can tell, this is a very ornamental looking vial, as if it held something very special within it, but even that, nothing was there. He crushes it in frustration before looking to the woman laying at his feet, the one that he had just killed. He reaches down, and you see him wipe some of the blood that seems to be coming out of the woman's mouth onto his hand. He looks down at it as you see gears turning in his head. He looks back to the girl on the altar. He brings a single finger over to where the neck would be met. He brings the head back to the neck, and as he does, his eyes begin to glow once again. Not only does his eyes glow, but the red along his fingers begin to glow. In a similar manner to what you guys had seen again from Luca, only this with a very deep red light, as you guys recognize healing being done. The neck reasserting itself, almost stitching itself back together. The girl laying there. He brings his hand back over close to her heart, and with just appears to be a pulse coming from him, the small girl intakes air, as if she was completely healed, brought back from the brink. Well, even beyond the brink. He looks to his hand as a sort of look of awe goes across him as he sort of realizes what he'd done. He looks down toward this girl, her eyes just still showing that empty look. He frowns. He puts his hand over her head, and it begins to glow with that same red light once again. Over the course of several, what appears to be hours, he seems to stay there. The vision showing the passage of time a lot faster than you would normally have to see it. But the day turns into night, and as it does, through all the healing that he does, eventually going from her hand to her head to her heart, even completely getting rid of that small circle that was on the back of her hand. Eventually, you guys see movement, almost color, coming back to the face of the girl. A brightness returning to her eyes. She seems to sleep, but as she does, Mei Li, you don't need to be told what happens next. As you look down toward this girl who is now showing full cheeks, bright eyes, you remember the first thing that really comes to mind whenever you can think of like your earliest memories. Something that never really came to you before, but you do remember meeting with the Avatar when you awoke one day, whenever you awoke from a sleep. You don't need the vision to tell you that. As soon as the day ends, since that was the day that you had wished to know about, The vision looks as if it fades below. And that is everything. So that is what happened to that temple. She looks over to the two of you. Mei Li.
She's like, she was definitely really tense while Rue was hugging her. So as like the vision dissipates, she slightly relaxes, but there's still that like hyperventilating and those tears are still falling.
You see as you look over toward her as she is talking to you, you see almost a look of interest go across her face. Rue, you the same kind of interest she saw whenever she was looking at the top of that mountain before. That's fascinating. You are... She looks to your face and realizes she probably shouldn't say it out loud. Never mind. Sorry.
I mean, you can just say it. I'm a zombie.
I was going to say, most likely, one of the only people who have ever returned from the other side.
Isn't that what you call a zombie?
We don't know what zombies are in this world, you see.
We have a concept of the living dead.
We call them runners. I'm complaining.
They have a concept of the living dead. Fuck you.
We can say zombies.
It's easier than say that than unwanted from the start. That's a little harder to say. Born to be dead for some reason.
I'm sorry that I could not give any sort of sound with that. That is not something that is within any sort of ability that I have.
I don't think it really matters. Clearly, whatever reason wasn't good enough for him.
I've heard several things about the previous Avatar. I myself have met him whenever I was a young girl. That is... He showed great sorrow and interest in you. But... if you don't mind me saying what happened after that...
What happened after?
There was nobody left on top of that place, or at least not many. Some of them looked as if they were able to leave. If you remember at all what happened, where did you... how long... anything?
Baba, right?
Yeah, we went across the desert. I remember he held my hand the whole time. And then we reached Baba's place. And he said I have to stay there now. That she'll take good care of me.
I see.
Pat my head and then he let my hand go. And then he was gone.
He brought you to the Great Walled City, then?
Never since I was scared. Now I wonder if I even had a name before Maylee. If that was my mom or a sister, whoever the hell that was. If she did what she did so easily, she probably didn't care to give me a name in the first place. She didn't even look at me like I was another person. Put a goat in my place probably wouldn't have even mattered.
She steps off to the side, and as she does, she again grabs the pot of tea that she has left over and brings it over to the two of you as she pours the two of you drinks.
I think I'll pass.
I'll take it.
She hands it over towards you, Rue, before looking down to Maylee. Your family was not those people. It was the Avatar. Do not even spare a thought for them.
Yeah, but even he left me. And I get why. I mean, you can't just drag a little girl around everywhere. Especially apparently with all the things he's done. So probably for the best, even if I never wanted him to go.
Do you drink the tea, Rue?
Yeah.
Okay, just asking. No reason, don't know where.
Yes, it is fine.
The Avatar is a great man. We all believe that. And I think that someone like you should... You really love him, do you not?
Of course I do. I can be silly and say he's the first man I've ever loved, more than anything in the world. You know, really early on, Baba would have to probably carry me to bed, because I'd wait in front of the front door hoping he'd come back and pat me on the head again and say, "Let's go, Maylee." And he never did. He never did.
You know, from all the stories I've heard from the Avatar and from what I've actually seen of him, it looked like he really did care. Like, he did all of that for you. And I think he did want to come back.
Would you like to see him again?
I saw a glimpse of him a long time ago. It was really
That's not what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to see him again?
He's dead. Unless you can do some wibbly woo in that water and I can talk to him.
The Avatar is a great man. Someone who you owe the entirety of your life to. You should help. See that he comes back. That's the wrong music.
Rue stops sipping his drink.
Seeing what I just saw in there, I finally understand what was meant to be shown. You can really help us a lot, Maylee.
Help you with what?
So, Deco.
What's up, my dude?
Hey. So how close is she?
She's decently close.
Can I put into a good old ice geyser?
You could definitely
second.
try.
Yeah, it's a T, wasn't it?
I need you to roll me for your survival really quick.
We have
and I'd like you to roll,
tokens.
and I'd like you to roll me with disadvantage, which means no Lotus tokens.
So chat, hi.
No.
This is your boy when
This is Whenever I say disadvantage, there is
Yeah.
no way to stop it. I've mentioned this several times.
Fine. Let's go.
Like I just
It
said,
doesn't matter.
Oh,
whenever I
doesn't
say
matter. Okay.
disadvantage,
I got you.
I mean disadvantage.
Cool. 5 was the lowest. Then you roll these.
You got pretty decent on those. 1, 2, 3. That is a 4 plus a 4 on your 5. So,
And then what's that?
survival. That's why I said 4 plus 4.
Oh yeah, 4 plus 4. Gotcha.
Rue, you stand up and you immediately get into a stance. You are ready at this point as you try to maneuver the water beside of you. You try to go into an ice geyser. You bring the water above both yourself and Melee for a moment, but as soon as you do, your gut stings entirely, as if standing has become an extreme chore for you. Immediately, it feels as if something is stabbing you into your lower stomach. As you try to bend, you are not able to keep it up. Melee, you see Rue beside of you standing for a moment, but then immediately falling down to one knee. This woman is still staring directly at you as if she wasn't even paying attention to him.
Okay, here's plan B. Here's plan B.
There's that look as she goes to Rue, and then just looks sharply at her.
What are you doing?
Your tea wasn't anything like that, I hope you know. I would never do that to a little girl. You might actually die.
But why him?
Well, I mean, from everything that I've seen, you were the one that they took behind the Great Wall. One of the children that we could not get to.
Black rings. Of course, it's black rings. It's always black rings.
But that being said, that doesn't mean anything, really, Melee. As you just saw, the Avatar went through so much to keep you alive, to bring you back from the brink. Well, even further beyond. You owe everything to the Avatar, do you not?
Of course I do.
Then
You're right about that.
Then you should join us.
But you see, that's the problem.
She's gonna black winds her.
That's the only thing you're right about.
You bring up the black wings as she does, show herself, immediately, putting her arms up and trying to stop it. But again, she does not have the black wings, so
Defensive, just stands defensively in front of Rue.
Undo what you did.
Undo what I did.
Yeah. Don't be stupid. You know what you did. Now give me the antidote.
You only have antidotes for things you mean to correct.
Then fix it.
I do not have anything of the sort.
And this, Rue, is why you don't just believe any bitch that gives you tea.
Melee. We all want the same thing. Whenever the Avatar had died, I now see what he wanted me to see because of you. The Avatar could bring people back from the dead. What he left behind can revive him. All we have to do is find it.
Yeah, I don't trust you for a second, and neither does Melee.
It doesn't matter if this plan falls through, there are several in the way, but this one will bring him back. True, Melee. No crazy plans to forge something anew. No weird throwing him into something else, he will be back in his own flesh and blood.
And what happens when he dies again?
Don't you want that? Him to come back?
More than anything, but his time is done.
I thought that I would find a kindred spirit among you.
Absolutely not. If anything, if I've learned anything from what I've learned of the Avatar, of the kind of man that he is that he will do what he wants. And he doesn't know anybody anything. And you might have answered so many questions, but I don't owe you shit.
I'm gonna blast her again with more black winds.
She puts her hands up to try to defend herself again, but again, she cannot control the black winds because, you know, it's a very special type of airbending. As you knock her back.
I've learned a lot of things. And one of the things I've learned is that the Avatar just takes what he wants. And maybe that's where Baba got it from. Just take. And I've taken what I've wanted. Now I'll get rid of the trash. If you're not gonna fix him, then I don't really need you here anymore now, do I?
You should calm down, Meili. We do not have to fight.
Oh, I'm calm. My sight and my vision is crystal. But there's a little smudge in front of me. So I'm gonna wipe it away.
Air blast.
You blast her once again into the wall behind. As she hits the wall, you do see that she hits hard. You can tell immediately that I'm gonna let you know this, Meili. If you guys would have showed up here early on in the campaign, she would have been a boss to fight.
The levels don't scale.
This is what happens when you skip Route 1.
You can easily tell that she has no amount of control over the black winds as you do. She is not as good of an airbender as you. Again, she still has all of her hair, which means she doesn't even have her airbending tattoos or anything.
You're a masturbate.
It's that thing of like she just like she has that like hands behind her head, like hands behind her body, kind of like in that little like hands together, little kid skip, and she just like,
you know, I always kind of called myself the daughter of the Avatar once I learned that he gave me his last name. So, Daddy showed me a cool little trick. Do you want me to try it on you? He did it on Mommy.
Fine, I'll help your friend.
Yeah? You will?
I will.
You've got to the count of 3. 1.
Give me a moment. She goes to stand up.
Ooh.
You really...
Oh man.
If you
Talking
wish...
sure does take time, doesn't it?
If you wish to kill me, you won't be able to help him. I would require more than 3 seconds, Meili.
Meili, just kill her. What's the guarantee she's gonna agree to anything afterwards?
Well?
Shall I continue then?
Yeah.
She turns back. As she does, she begins to mess around with some things over at the teapot that she had before. You see that she goes and creates some more hot water in the teapot. You see her throwing some more herbs and things of that nature inside of it. As she is doing so...
Make an effort too.
Of course. As she fills everything up. It takes a few minutes. She turns around with the heated water. And she shows it to you. Rue, as you have been with this for a few minutes at this point, You are just as what would have happened to Jin, but also what has happened to Koki. You are basically completely paralyzed.
Great.
Your arms and legs are numb. You are sitting onto the ground. You are not able to really keep yourself up. Here.
Enough for two?
Of course.
She holds out her hand for one.
She pours a drink and hands it over to you.
She's just gonna hold on.
Well, drink up. If it's the fix, you should have no problem drinking it, right?
She grabs another pot or another teacup and pours another drink. Will this satisfy you? She brings it to her lips and begins to drink.
Yeah.
She drinks the teacup. She then turns it to you and shows that it is empty.
Can I have a look at your teapot? I just want to make sure that it's all empty.
She hands it over.
Drops it on the ground.
That was expensive.
Oh well.
You do see that more water has actually come out of it, but again, that was a large teapot.
What's the spout look like on the teapot?
It's not the...
It's just a teapot?
It's just a teapot.
You don't think
You
I
thought it was
fucking
the
know about
assassin?
fucking assassin pot?
You thought it was the assassin's teapot? That would have been great.
That's why she just dropped that shit. She was like,
Oh wow.
That's
Mindy's a clever
amazing.
little shit. Don't fuck with her when she's mad.
Oh good. You weren't gonna try anything sneaky. Well,
Are you going to administer it to your friend then? And then leave my house?
takes a couple swigs herself.
Melee, I need you to roll me survival.
Yeah, she didn't trust her, so she was like, before I give Rue double poison.
Oh no!
Before I give Rue poison plus.
Melee, you're gonna be rolling with disadvantage.
Of course I am.
Oh no!
Of course.
You're a fucking mad lad.
That's a
15.
15. That's good if that's what you get, but you have to roll one more time.
Yeah.
Two
15.
15s!
Hey, fuck.
You got a 2?
Hey.
Melee, as soon as you drink this down and you look off to her, you notice a smirk go across her face. You feel
Yeah.
immediately something churning in your stomach, but you don't go down like Rue did.
Hmm. Yeah.
Drops the other cup.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, while I've got some time, I guess that's the end of your. Bye.
As you say bye, I'd like you to go ahead and roll me for your reflex. We're gonna have a small combat here.
Get alert. Get alert.
We are going to use.
I assume I'm just straight out of this, right?
I'm
Probably, yes.
gonna use a lotus token.
Cool.
She got a 3.
Fuck you, bitch.
Oh, you got a 1, but roll again. Oh,
But lotus token
yeah,
says 16.
good job. Yeah, it was actually needed. I was thinking, oh, you just wasted a lotus token. No, you got it. As
Oh, wait, I'll
you
take it.
see that she begins to get into a stance as well. You were going first, though.
So I learned a new trick from Daddy.
You did learn a new. You saw a new trick from Daddy.
I think I can. It's like the air scooter, but in her brain, but on her head.
But on her head.
In her brain.
Go ahead. If you would like to
Okay.
try to do something like that, first thing you'll have to do is you'll have to roll me for your diligence.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna use another lotus token.
What kind of fucked up shit did you learn from Daddy?
She's trying to break her neck with wind.
I just saw him fucking force snap my mom's neck. Like he took swing that neck, bitch, and made it literal. And she swung too hard. 18.
Roll me again. See if you get higher. Also, roll me 1, 2. Yeah, roll me 2 more times.
Okay, so 18 so far, the highest. 3, 1. So
Okay,
18
so
is still the highest.
As you have only seen it the one time, you do try to go into the stance for it. You can attempt it. Roll me for element. This is for the actual attack part of it.
Lotus stuff. You guys don't mind me just fucking using these up or anything, do you guys? That's a 1. Yeah, my dice are cursed today.
And a
20. Not 20.
My dice are cursed today. 20.
Only sometimes.
You bring your arms around. You begin to swirl air, this black wind around the head of this woman. As you do, you begin lifting her up off the ground. It is going to cost you this turn to be doing this, but you are going to be restraining her this round.
Yay.
So that will be what you do this turn. As we in turn go to her, she's not going to be able to break out of this thing. I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to roll arbitrarily. She's not breaking out of this thing. She got less than a natural 20.
Oh, wow.
That was her only hope, because you nat 20'd and you have a higher element than she does. Because her element is 3 and yours is 4, you see. So anything less than your roll would not have worked. We go to your turn. Mei Li, do you want to try to do that thing?
The neck can bend several ways. We just gotta bend it a little bit more. Lotus token.
Okay.
Bend it back. Bend it back so it's touching her
roll me for
asshole.
your element. First roll.
14.
Pretty good. Second roll.
That's a 9.
14 plus your 4, that is an 18. I'm going to roll for her. She's going to roll for her survival. Mei Li,
Yes.
as you look over to her, you see that she does try to whip up some wind around as the area around begins to try, like a gust appears to come around everything as she's putting everything she has into releasing herself from this. The room itself is like shuddering as the wind is coming off of her, but you are the stronger airbender. No matter what body you are in, no matter what thing is going on, you are superior to her in this sense, and she cannot break out of it. As she is sending things away, you see that there are several like teapots clattering to the ground. There's all sorts of ingredients fluttering through. You see that some of it even gets into the spring below where Rue is. But as you were holding her, you were trying your best to do exactly what you saw the Avatar do before. But it is hard. It is hard for you to be able to grasp this just from seeing it the one time. But it's burnt into your memory at this point. It was such a traumatic event watching that you just have to recall it. And as soon as you recall it that one time, Rue, looking over toward Mei Li, you see these black winds surrounding this woman. And then the two of you hear a cracking sound. As the winds around, other than Mei Li's winds, die completely down.
Dude. It's gonna start fucking disrobing and looking for any vials or anything. But like after she just drops to the ground, it's like a blank face. Like, yeah, I just did that, didn't I?
Mei Li, as you begin looking for vials or anything of the sort, like she had said before, she didn't want to poison you before because she was worried that you would die from it. As you have now had your few rounds of combat, you begin looking for something, but you cannot find anything on her person. As she said, she only has antidotes for stuff she's willing to prevent. As you look through her, eventually, just like with Rue, you begin to collapse onto the ground. Your black winds immediately dispersing, and she falls to the ground.
God. Fuck.
Rue, you look over as you see Mei Li now collapsed onto the ground. You see her starting to cough. As she is, you see bits of blood coming up from her mouth. Her body is far too small and far too much for whatever this poison was.
Well, that sucks. That's the way to go.
You guys hear shuffling upstairs from where you are, and what appears to sound like the sound of glass breaking.
Hey, Rue. So,
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but
She like while she was coughing, like she put a hand to her mouth. She just kind of looks at him with like this bit of a oh shit kind of shit eating grin, and then holds out a hand covered in blood.
I think we're fucked.
Yep.
Rue,
Maybe
as you
I
look
can
to
try
it,
something.
as you look to her as she's pulling out that blood, yeah, she's like, I think we're fucked, having this like little bit of blood in her hand. You see the blood beginning to freeze over.
Oof. That really fucked.
She's got nothing on her. I think she meant what she said. But hey, at least you're not super dead.
She just gotta like finger A as she like collapses.
Mei Li, you collapse down onto the ground. You're still conscious, but Rue, you like kind of try to pull yourself over as much as you can, but
Rue was actually gonna try and go to the water, see if he can communicate with that spirit. Hopefully,
you want to try. You want to try to do some
Yep.
spiritual communications.
Yep.
While she's on her back coughing, she's just like,
What a way to go. Found
Yep.
out that no one ever cared about you. That you were just meant to be fucking dead.
Rue, roll me for your lore.
Great.
I'm gonna fucking die again. That's fucking great.
Let's let Rue see what he's doing over here before the time keeps going.
no, this is the background.
Mei Li.
Crowd, she's laughing her ass off while coughing.
Mei Li, technically I've died before.
Yeah, I know, right? What they say that you should like do what you should do the most with the gift of life. I had a second chance. I have no excuse.
Same here. The Avatar literally traveled through time.
Roll me 4 more times.
Oh,
Cool.
Roll me 5 more times.
oh,
5 more
this is what
times.
dying
Cool.
feels
12.
like. It sucks.
10. 12 is the highest.
Oh, Rue, be happy you're not where I'm at right now, but you're on the.
16. One more roll.
You're coming soon, and this ain't the fun way.
17.
Oh, fuck.
So, Rue, as you look into the water here, you're trying to communicate with whatever spirit could possibly be in there. Nothing seems to respond.
Damn, me having this cough actually is working out.
Mei Li, as you lay back onto the ground, Rue, you look back over. You had did everything you could to get over to that bed of water. You are also on the ground at this point.
Yeah.
Oh man, all over my nice dress too.
As Mei Li, you lay there, your vision starts to go. You start to blink. For a second, Rue, you look over and Mei Li closes her eyes and doesn't open them for a minute.
Mei Li.
No response.
Come on, wake up. Damn.
As you guys lay there, back at the bar.
Yay.
Back at the bar.
So, as I literally just mentioned to Squeaky, the reason why I kept hyping up this bar
What?
there is absolutely no reason that any of these guys have anything on you guys.
Huh.
That's why I kept hyping it up earlier, and that's why everybody whenever everybody showed up, there's literally, like, again, these guys are you guys could take these guys out in probably a single turn.
Imagine a world where I changed the narrative. I made it so that these guys were an actual fight.
Whenever you guys had come into here, whenever they had tried to do anything, they have skill, they have the ability to fight. You are an Oni trained ninja, a lava bender, a highborn very likely to become lightning bender, a spiritually enhanced bloodbender.
Yeah. They're kind of a big deal.
As I have mentioned to you guys this time as well, this was supposed to be a thing you guys went to early on in the campaign. As these guys try to fight you, it takes a turn. It takes like a turn at best. This guy tried to come down and come at Luca. Luca had like raised up their arm, like still holding Koki. Like that's how bad this is. Like,
Oh no!
still holding Koki, motion to this guy, blood bends him off the stairs, and he falls fucking 30 feet. Like, like, there is nothing that I could literally even go over. Like, Nana might have trouble here.
Oh no, not Nana. Not this random shit we just picked up last night.
You guys collect yourselves in the center of the room. As you do, Nana is immediately giving Koki as you guys spread spread Koki out onto a table, and Nana immediately starts trying to administer any sort of the antidotes that they have, trying to feel out exactly what went down. Unfortunately, again, she mentions to you guys it's very hard to administer antidotes whenever you don't know what the fuck the poison is, which is why you guys have brought her in the first place, because she's just really good at it.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys continue through this, Ichibei,
Well, that was almost disappointing.
Ichibei and Luca, you guys both feel a chill go down your spine.
Oh. Huh.
As you guys look around, you guys sense the presence of a boreal spirit.
I'm sorry, you said Boreal, and I immediately thought of Dark Souls.
I'm guessing it may have
Only
something to do with the
Pinpoint
reason
where?
why that one guy left earlier.
Oh no, he had came back in. He's like, oh yeah, starts throwing stuff. You.
No. Purple.
Homa.
The fucking the Oni.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah. Who knows, man? You guys do sense the presence of a boreal spirit nearby. However, as you guys look around, Akira and Jin, you guys see that those two are distracted.
Well, hey, I asked you a question.
Well,
Yeah.
sorry. There's a boreal spirit around.
Can I switch to my specialize? See if I can see it.
Bring out your special eyes for a moment. You don't see much of anything right now, Akira, but you make your way out to the doorway and start looking out.
Okay.
As you look around, I'm guessing the others will come to follow you.
You don't know that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm guessing. They can tell me yes or no. As you begin
Yeah,
looking
we'll do it.
around, Akira,
Yeah.
you look off to any of the areas around. You don't notice any sort of spiritual presence. You start looking into the trees. You don't notice anything. Then you look to the sky. Off a ways from where you are. As you notice a humongous amount of spiritual energy off in that direction. It's very similar to your trial that you had previously. The one where you got your eyes in the first place.
Big fucking dragon type thing.
You point off in that direction as the others look off. Ichibe, Jin, Luca. While Akira only sees bright spiritual energy in the form of like just this humongous fucking creature. The three of you immediately hear a screeching sound, a roar going through the air.
I'm gonna assume you heard that.
As
Where's
you guys
Melee?
see the Karao
Wow.
flying high into the
Good
sky.
boy.
Oh, hi, Dildo. It's been a while.
Oh, hi.
Oh,
Dickhead.
As this large roaring sound happens, you see it seeming to be coming a lot closer to you guys than you are comfortable with. It appears to be diving toward the bar.
Okay, something's wrong. Something's very wrong.
Huh. Eh.
Well, it's been a while.
If you close your eyes.
As you
No,
guys
get
see
her.
this
Let's go,
thing
let's go, let's
getting
go.
back to you, you guys all like seem to look out. You tell Nana and to grab Koki. She tries, but Jen, you just see Luca dash back and grab her.
The mouth.
As you guys run your way out, you guys see the roof of the bar getting completely ripped off as the Karao plows into it. As this happens, you
Nice
guys
to
see
see
that
you
it did
too.
not stop. It went behind the bar, and you hear another crashing sound behind it.
Oh.
And just starts running towards it. Well, run is a strong word, but
You guys go around. As you do, you see stepping out from the bar. Get out of here, you. Stepping out from the bar, you see what appears to be a large fucking fuck-off dragon plowed into the big building behind the bar.
yeah, Jen will run into that.
Guess we're gonna figure out what that's about.
Melee, Rue. Rue, as you look over to Melee and you just say fuck because she hasn't said anything for a bit, you lay there for a moment, you hear a screeching, roaring sound. Maybe your body's just given out, who knows?
Yeah, this is the sound of death. It sounds like a dragon.
And then as you are almost about to close your eyes as well, you just see a flash going across the area, and as soon as you see it, you hear the breaking of the walls in front of you. Your head looks up as quick as it can, not very quick at all, as you see something tearing its way into and destroying the front of this house. Melee, your eyes open as this loud ass fucking sound wakes you up from your tiny nap.
Fuck. Sis? Daddy?
Your husband's there.
There's that trying to like get herself up, but she's just like bleh.
I want answers.
This creature seems to reach in, and Rue, you feel the claws of a large ass arm pick you up by your leg and hold you up into the air.
Yeah, this is fine.
Well, it appears I'll have a meal today after all.
Yeah, leave you paralyzed.
He opens his mouth and brings you closer to it.
Stop.
Yep.
Please. Stop.
This is not an enemy, then?
No.
He drops you onto the fluffy carpet.
Besides, he's been compromised. Oh, fuck. He's probably gonna upset your stomach.
Well, you seem to be in good spirits.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
For someone dead, at the very least.
Yeah, I'm close to it. And what brings you here?
I
my
don't believe I
lord?
allowed that. I don't believe I allowed that.
I mean, I wouldn't have put myself in a deadly situation without your utmost blessing, my lord, but sometimes accidents.
Husband.
What?
My dear. Even honey will suffice.
Darling.
There you go. Have you changed? You all look the same to me.
I can't believe you didn't notice I fixed my hair today.
Ah, I see your hair. Of course.
You know, and also aged negative 10 years.
10 years?
I don't know.
Is
8.
that it?
Yeah, you're right. Just a blink of the eye for you. Love.
He seems to reach down and pick you up. As this is happening, guys, you all plow yourselves into this area.
She's just like she's like a fucking rag doll right now.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that these two did not come because at that point they probably were like, oh, that place is destroyed, so they're gonna be waiting outside. But Luca, you like step in as you see Mei Li being hoisted into the air by this creature.
She's coughed up so much blood at this point that and rolled around
Oh,
in
God.
it. It's on her gown. It's on her dress.
Okay, what are you doing? What happened?
Oh god, I'm dying.
Were you all oh, hold on.
Were you all not supposed to be protecting her?
We got split, unfortunately.
You do care.
Hugs his claw. Weakly hugs his claw.
Of course I do. I gave you a piece of myself, did I not? Though you haven't been talking to me lately.
I couldn't. Something disconnected us.
Disconnected.
Yeah.
I never
You think
noticed
I would
anything.
kick you from my bedside? Absolutely not.
I never noticed anything.
Fuck off.
Though I did feel that just a brief bit ago you had been having some issues. So I decided to fly down and see what was going on.
Yeah, it's the de-aging thing. That's what did it. Cut the connection.
Is that what happened earlier?
Yeah, like 5 minutes ago.
Ah,
Probably
I
to
see.
you.
I suppose
But
that
like-
makes sense.
Like several weeks here. Like how long have I been like this actually, Nico?
It's been about a week.
Yeah, about a week. So that's like 5 minutes.
I was
Yeah,
more
5 minutes.
meaning just an hour or so. I was just more meaning less than an hour ago. Maybe even less.
Probably to you. I've been like this for a week.
Do you not think I understand what a week is? Darling.
I don't know. You've been alive like a bajillion years, my love.
And I've had plenty of time to know what a week is. Do you want me to Sorry. eat you?
I mean, if you want to upset your tummy.
I'm sorry.
Would
Can
we
we get
not
back
be
to the part?
helping them right now?
You want to take that back, bitch?
You
Can we
make your
go
way.
back
You
to the
make
part
your
where
way
she's
in.
poisoned?
You make your way in, Luca. You see Ruse just laying on this fucking thing, and you guys see that he is lifting Mei Li up. Mei Li appears to not be fighting very much.
Blood.
Mei Li, you are not coughing blood.
I'm not?
You are not.
Oh, that's
You've
good.
run out of blood.
Wow, there's no blood anymore. Have I exhausted? Is this you, darling? Have you saved my life for the umpteenth time?
Hmm? Oh, I don't know. Probably. What is it that's
I'm
wrong?
grateful. Huh?
What is it that's wrong with you?
Besides being negative 10 years, I was also poisoned.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
I accidentally poisoned myself.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Who would ever poison themselves? That's ridiculous.
Well, you see, okay, so how do I put it? So you see that corpse over there?
You guys see a woman just laying on the ground.
Did you do that?
Yeah, snapped her neck clean. But the
I'm
point
so
is,
proud of you.
yeah, my daddy taught me. But the point is, not you though, my other daddy. But anywho, so she showed me with her stupid water, my past, and now I know everything that happened, up until I lost my memories, and then she, you know, she gave Ruin IT, but I know from Ichibe's bitch not to trust any bitch that serves tea. So I didn't drink it, but Rue did because he doesn't know any better. So then he got poisoned, and then I tried to do that ransom bit, like give me the antidote or the girl gets it, but she's also the girl that's gonna get it if she doesn't give me the antidote. But then she tried to pull a fast one, and she was like, "I don't want to hurt you. You're a little girl." And she gave us what she said was the antidote, but I didn't believe her, so I made her drink it. But nothing happened to her, so I was like, something funky's going on. So I broke her teapot, but it wasn't one of those funky teapots. And then I knew for a real fact she was a dumb bitch. So then but no bitch shall ever be dumber than me. So then I full swigged that poison, knowing that I was probably gonna die in that moment, but at least Rue would still be alive for at least 5 more minutes.
Yeah, Jin, you remember the time just outside the thing whenever the guy willingly drank poison, so it does not bring up that she would not also willingly drink poison in that moment.
Yeah, that's why Jin said, "Why would you ever willingly drink like something someone gave you? That's ridiculous. Only Lee would do that."
The point is though, this tiny little body can't handle an adult's dose of poison, so that's why my dress is all dirty. But
So you're dying because you have gotten tiny then.
yeah, that's the thing. I this kid body really fucking sucks. I hate it. And now that I know what happened, I really don't want to be in it anymore.
Wonderful.
And then
Then
he
I'll
killed
take you
her.
with me.
Wait, what?
What?
Huh?
What?
And why, pray tell, would you do that?
Because she belongs to me, and I cannot have her dying on me. If it is her body that is the problem, I will just simply change it.
Wait, what? You can do that?
I'm the most powerful spirit on this mountain, in the entirety of the Earth Kingdom. Of course I can do it.
Of course you can, my love.
But why do you need to take her away, though?
He looks back to you.
You seem to be questioning me.
Yeah.
Do we not have right?
Jin, despite being poisoned, is staring him down.
Fuck yeah, fuck. You kidding me?
Akira
give
and
me
Jin.
the fucking give me the fucking stare. I don't give a shit.
Akira and Jin, I'd like both of you to roll me for your physiques, please.
Me. I don't know if these tokens are real or not. They've just been kind of here.
You have these 2 negatives on you right now.
I mean these tokens here.
Oh, those? I think
Yeah,
you used those because they're over here.
Yeah, okay.
What did you get, Kira?
I didn't roll yet. Hang
Okay,
on.
go ahead.
Let's see. Will the dice gods be kind to
14.
me?
That's a 14.
I hate letting it go. Oh,
That's
there we
pretty
go.
good. What was a 14 altogether for you, Anthony?
Yep.
Do-do-do.
Unfortunately, I have a -2 to my stat.
As Anthony, or as Jin, you and Akira look back at here, the rest of you are basically like looking back as well, as if you are not budging. Akira, you're staring back with your freaking dragon eyes, and you are just showing a sense of yourself of just like, I'm not fucking going anywhere, you little bitch. So you've all developed backbone in this short time. I remember when you were on top of my mountain shitting your pants.
I got some new pants. What can I say? I don't want to ruin these ones.
Good. Fine. This is not my home. My home is atop the mountain. That is where I can achieve my miracles. If I take her with me, I can allow her to achieve her true form once again. But only if I bring her with me. Does that answer your little curiosities, mortals?
You will bring her back in a timely manner, or I'm gonna have to go up there.
Jesus Christ.
Go up there. All right. You haven't done what I told you to do yet, have you?
Oh, actually,
You haven't retrieved my treasure beneath the mountain yet, have you?
No
We're on our
smoke.
way.
Wonderful. Then you can come to me when you're done with that.
I need to murmur to my partner Ko.
Go ahead.
Dragon changing the way that your test works will not interfere or hurt Melee in any way, will it?
When it comes to what he says, partner, I do not know entirely what this beast is capable of. He says he is the most powerful spirit in the lands, but what left is that is but curiosities or even confidence. Though dragons are dragons, I don't believe he will have any adverse effect on me. But we will have to see if that is the case. If she truly does not wish to be in that form again, I could always take it back from her, but I cannot do anything with that poison that she is feeling.
She is surprised that she is not coughing up any more blood. That must imply that something is at work here.
If you look around, her eyes seem to be frozen as well. Her tears, even the blood across her hand. I believe this spirit is keeping her alive in some way.
Do you imply that she still needs proper treatment before she potentially departs?
I do not know, partner. I could give her back her body right now, but if I were to, if she is truly already dead, that may just be enough to send her over. But if she is not, then perhaps it would be enough to cure her. I cannot tell you with any certainty, I'm very sorry. I am no dragon, but I have confidence in myself.
Okay, I was just trying to get an idea of what the situation could be. That
Are
gives
you
you a pretty good
saying you
idea.
do not wish to come back with me, darling?
I would never oppose it, especially if you can solve my little problem. I mean, at the end of the day, traveling around was just delaying the inevitable, right? We're bound to be together.
I still like having you traveling around. I can't have you being with me all of the time.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm such a nuisance. Hip, hip.
As long as
You
you
mean-
understand.
You mean to say that you provide your respite then, until she is at a point where she is capable of handling her own again?
I will change her back to her form, at which point I will need rest. Whether she returns with you is entirely of her own accord. You will bring me the treasure beneath the mountain that I told you to retrieve, and at that point she can make her choice, whether to
And
stay
worst
with me or to return with you.
And worst case scenario, guys, if I die, it's not the first time.
What?
What does
No.
that mean?
Exactly
don't-
that. It's
I
not
don't-
the first time I've died.
You're not gonna die anymore. All right?
Well, you've all got a treasure to go find, right? Go on. Go rescue me.
Be careful in the meantime, will you?
I feel that's a little harsh.
Is it? Is it being too disjointed? I mean, Okay, maybe finding out my past is a little bit more traumatic than I think, and I'm doing that thing again where I use humor to mask my turmoil.
Oh, was
I'm
that
definitely
humor?
doing that again.
Ah,
Was it?
sorry, I took
I mean, I
offense
thought-
as to you thinking they could rescue you if I wanted to keep you.
Oh, that's what you meant. Oh. I mean, I have to believe in them. I care about them, right?
That is true.
Yeah.
I have made my point. I will take my bride to be with me.
Jesus Christ.
I will fix her in the ways that only I can.
Yeah, you'll face me.
And when you return with the treasure beneath the mountain, then she may make her decision on what to do with the remainder of her mortality. Is that sufficient for all of you? I will remind you, I'm being very generous asking your opinion.
Yes.
How do you feel then, Meili?
A lot's happened in the last 10 minutes. And, right now, I don't know if I could be any use of to any of you guys. I feel like all I'm doing is kind of dragging things down. Or not taking things seriously enough. I went to have sex while you guys actually went to solve problems. That's not really being a team player. It's being selfish. By the way, while you guys were doing Spirit World stuff, I went to go have sex with Duncan. Twice.
Yeah, no, we knew that.
Saying that in front, you're saying that in front of
told
your,
me.
you're saying that in front of your husband, Meili?
It's okay, he enjoys it. Ugh.
Look, he was up on a mountain, okay?
You're not. You.
Right
Why
now,
is that one not getting up?
yeah, Rue's, you guys need to take care of Rue.
I think Luke has been working on that the whole time.
Yeah, but his healing is not the thing. He's poisoned.
Yeah.
But as he looks over to Rue, you just see him look down. He will let off a very steamy looking jet from his nostril. As he does, it seems to go over top of Rue. Rue, you feel extremely fucking cold. But you also feel like you're able to move.
Look,
Similar to you right now, Meili. You feel extremely cold, but you feel like you're able to move.
Yeah.
look, I I have a feeling I know what you guys are all gonna say. That that's not how it is, that I'm such an integral part of your team, and that I mean a lot to you guys, and I'm inclined to believe it at some point. I like to think that I'm priceless and precious, but right now I've actually not been feeling like any of those things. And that's more me than you guys. So I need to figure me out. I want to go home. Something in me wants to go home. And I thought home was with you guys. Right now, maybe I gotta see other homes and see where I want to be, where I gotta be, or something. So it's not you guys, it's me. And Rue can probably fill you in on everything because I don't want to think about all that right now. That was a lot. Like,
She just like plucks a frozen tear off her face, like a lot of these, throws it on the ground.
How can he fill me in on anything? I'm not going to be around him.
well, I'll tell you what happened, darling, but Rue can fill them in on everything.
Ah, I see.
I'm not going to be here to fill you guys in. I don't think my love here.
Holds on to nuzzles his finger hand or whatever he's holding her with.
Has the time or the patience to deal with me, giving you insight on everything that's happened in the last 10 minutes. It would take more than 10 minutes to explain. And I shan't waste time. It is precious. What?
I think Jin looks to you, and for the first time since you've met him, he just looks genuinely sad. And he says, I'm sorry, Melee.
It's okay, Daddy. You were gonna have to give me away at some point. This wasn't the wedding I expected. But it is the wedding it has to be.
Damn it.
We're gonna come back for you. We'll get that treasure. And we'll find some way to get it up that mountain. Hell, I'll break it if I have to. Maybe if I don't have to.
You could walk up the same way you came the first time.
Yeah, you can. Just a
Or we
longer
could-
way.
A little bit of, well,
Do it
come
the
on.
hard way.
I mean, I'm a
Maybe we
shit-
want to
come on.
fucking somersault our ways upwards.
Maybe I want to
How about
burn
you
the
not
mountain down.
How about you not fucking break my mountain? How about?
We gotta be impressive somehow. Fuck you.
I need to be a badass. Let me have this.
Eat shit and die, ice dragon, bitch.
So,
Oh, he's ice, so he's literally my bitch. Okay.
so
Yeah, they have the same
I
weaknesses like
guess
Pokemon.
that just get better, I guess. We'll meet up with you. I promise.
Well, you shouldn't be wasting any time, huh, Jen?
Yeah, I'll miss you. Yeah, I'll miss you too.
The
I guess.
Karao
Sure,
looks
whatever.
over to you as you're saying these things, Melee. Looks over toward everybody else. He moves a claw over. Bloop.
That,
Places
What?
down into the center.
huh?
I have never seen a farewell without connectivity.
Huh?
Home is where you choose it to be. So go find it, Bailey.
Mm. Corral, take me back. You're making me happy and I hate it.
Jin gives you a giant hug.
Let us love you, please. I'll miss you.
I'll pat her on the head.
No, don't do this. I hate it so much.
Try not to take a year this time, and you'll see her very soon.
No.
We'll continue to uncover more mysteries as I make my way back.
You see her hands come up from the hug pile. Up!
Are you commanding me?
Please, up, my love, the greatest of them all, Karao, the lord of the mountain!
Reaches down his little claw.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, I
You
think
just
Jim, let's
latch
go.
onto it.
You see Jin wipe something from his face. Who knows what that could have been?
Oh, it's raining.
This
Now, I will return. The rest of you. I must thank you all for returning to me my form all that time ago. For if it were not for that, I would not allow such insolence from your mouths. But perhaps that is what a friendship actually is. You're all invited to the wedding.
I better be.
I'll expect my invitation in the mail.
I'll learn what that is.
You better.
As he lifts Melee up onto the top of his head.
You stay safe, Melee, you hear me?
I don't think I'm going anywhere.
well,
Bye. Bye, everybody.
see you, Melee.
Bye.
He'll be fine.
Oh, fuck, it's cold.
If he isn't a being of his word, then what is he?
You can fill him in, Rue. Bye.
Okay, Melee's mom's a bitch. Anyway,
That will wear off after a few minutes after I'm gone, so take care of that man so he doesn't die. Goodbye.
As he begins to start flapping his wings and making his way up into the air.
Like bye-bye Butterfree.
I gotta start punching Rue into the stomach multiple times until he throws up all that poison.
No,
Bye-
no. No,
Like
no,
bye-bye Butterfree, but with more shit posting.
no. It's like when Grogu goes with Luke Skywalker.
I wonder if that's spoilers for anybody.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I didn't know what any of that meant, so.
Don't worry about that.
As you guys look off around where you are inside this room with this fucking broken neck airbender lady, this big large sheep freaking thing, Rue just standing there still looking like he's a frozen boy. I'd say that with the Karao flying off, Melee,
Yes. So do you have like other forms or stuff
Are you worried?
about them? Of course I am.
About yourself?
Not as much as I probably should be.
I didn't like what you said earlier. It made me feel something was wrong, so I came.
Hmm? What I said earlier, I said a lot of things.
You said you could no longer hear me. You said that I'd gone away,
Yeah.
and you said it with tears coming out from your eyes.
Was I not supposed to be sad about that?
You were.
Because I was. I mean, our relationship is a complicated one, but having someone always there is really nice.
Then that will be the first thing we fix.
Hmm?
I will make sure that whatever that connection was is returned. And I will not allow you to break it again.
I didn't break it because I wanted to, you know. I didn't even think that was going to happen.
Then I'll break whatever broke it.
I think you could. It's gonna sound really sappy, so I'm only gonna say it once. But Ever since our funny little pact, I never felt any more safe.
You're not supposed to be afraid of anything but me.
Exactly.
Of course you'd feel safe.
Mm-hmm. So when you're gone, it felt empty. Did you miss me? You missed me, didn't you?
How could I? I was always with you.
Yeah, so when you noticed that I was gone, did you miss me?
I don't feel you in the same way you felt me.
So you
I do
didn't
not
miss me.
need the staff to be close to you.
So you didn't miss me.
Not at all. I didn't notice there was a difference until you started being sad.
Ow.
You're not allowed to do that anymore.
Not allowed to be sad?
You're not allowed to be sad about me. I didn't like it.
You're just being a Soomberry, aren't you?
What is that? A berry?
Yeah, it's kind of a berry that, when you first bite into it, it's kind of bitter and spicy. But if you keep chewing on it for a little more, it gets really sweet.
Oh.
And that's what they call people who aren't honest about their feelings. Soomberries.
I require these soonberries. They sound delightful.
They're pretty good.
Perhaps I am a soonberry then.
Well, yeah, you're my Soomberry. Mwah.
You
Can I at
hear
least do
that,
that?
world? I'm whatever a soonberry is.
As he flaps his wings again, going further off toward the mountain.
Do you have like a form where you get like really hot as they fly off?
I'm a cold dragon. How could I ever get hot?
Well, what I
As he's
mean is,
flying
like,
away.
like what I mean is like, can you look like anything else but a dragon?
As
Like, you can do
as you two fly away, you asking the important questions that no one can ever have an answer to.
and I actually fuck you.
God damn it.
We find ourselves ending things off there for the night. My guys, Squeaky has expressed interest in taking a bit of a break. So we're gonna have a few games without her to see how things go down. And if Squeaky wants to come back at a certain point, she can. But she's gonna take a couple of games break at the very least. Have a bit of time to herself.
Don't worry, it won't be like a net Navi break. I won't be gone for 10 games. Unless you guys take 10 games to get up the fucking mountain, then I'm gone for 10 games.
It shouldn't take 10 games to do anything in this area. But yeah, you guys are potentially whenever Squeaky comes back, she may have her old form back. Maybe she'll have a different form. Maybe she'll have different art. Who's to say? I don't fucking know. Who's to say?
Maybe the corral will have a hot man form.
We'll see. Who knows?
Vote now on your phones.
Hey, Dan, you like drawing dragon guys, right?
Yo, I'll pay Dan to draw some hot dragon, ice dragon man.
But yeah, we're gonna have this going down for a little bit, and you guys back in the city. Again, this place, there's some things around here you guys could potentially find. I'm assuming you guys didn't like it. It really depends on what you guys wanted to do. You guys could have fucking murdered everybody in this bar, or you could have knocked them all out. It's up to you. You guys could go over to them and check each of their freaking mouths to make sure if they have those freaking things to make them fake their deaths or whatever.
Are you kidding me? It's you do the only logical thing. You search their pockets and see if they got anything valuable on them and take
Hell
their
yeah.
shit.
Hell yeah. Search this girl's pocket. She didn't have an antidote, but she might have had something else. Also, I'm surprised she died.
Why?
Because I was gonna try to get her to escape, but she's fucking dead. As soon as Squeaky's like,
her.
I'm gonna do that thing that I saw in my vision, I'm like, yeah, go ahead. We're gonna try it. And as soon as she's like, I'm like, black winds can't be manipulated by any other airbenders. She's restrained in the air. fuck no. She's getting her neck broke eventually.
I think the thing that would probably be the most unsettling is that it's what looks like a little girl is doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or where like for just a second she was like,
Do you want to see what Daddy taught me? He did it to Mommy once.
Squeaky, did you like your backstory?
I like I like that I died. I like the part where I was decapitated in front of a sacrificial altar.
I was waiting, like as I was playing the music, I was waiting for a particular like high note in it to activate, and then I just cut the music entirely, just like, and she was decapitated.
How in the fresh fuck are we supposed to figure that out back at the temple?
Well, there was actually a couple of things left in the temple that you guys could have potentially found, and some different things. Some of them, there was one thing in particular that actually detailed out this entire fucking ritual.
We just didn't find it.
Yeah. Well, you guys didn't want to spend too much time there.
Yeah.
We were being chased, weren't we?
You guys, because like one thing that I thought, what I thought was going to happen initially, whenever you guys went to that place, was that the temple was going to be where you guys fought the Water Tribe. And that way you guys could have potentially had a little bit more time to be around that place and like maybe look around more at it. But we ended up fighting it over like in a pass way, which is fine. It's perfectly fine. It's because of that you guys were able to get Isha, so I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yay.
Well, the thing is, as soon as Mei Li was like, okay, they're gonna sacrifice me. No, they sacrificed me. Like,
No, they successfully did that. They succeeded.
We thought that at the very least she was like rescued from a ritual, and because of her rescue it was botched, and then the Avatar said, yeah, none of this, then killed everyone as a result. Not that it actually went through.
You know what I'm looking forward to?
Why?
I'm looking forward to Rue telling Luca about the blood healing.
The bar has been set so high.
That's the thing. He's gonna have to explain to them what exactly happened. One, because she's already told, oh yeah, Rue totally knows what happens. He was there. You should ask him to tell you. Like, you fill them in.
Yeah, unfortunately,
and then the Avatar killed everyone.
Unfortunately, Rue, whenever you tried to talk with the spirit here, what she had said before was that the spring connects to a spring where there was a spirit. The spirit isn't there, unfortunately. Whenever I had you roll, I tried to be like, maybe you could like pull it in from like, you know, like a really big roll, but you didn't get it. I'm very sorry.
It's all good.
But hey, there's some weird fucking nice spirit water here that you guys can
I thought you said the evil tea. I thought you said the evil poison leaves fell in there.
It did.
Don't touch that one.
Man, I hope that spirit's okay.
Fuck them. I don't give a shit. It's a water spirit. What do I care?
God.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck. Hey, what happened to the moon?
That's why I kind of hope the spirit would be on our side, because she poisoned the lake, yo.
Someone poisoned the water. Oh.
I could maybe like purify, extract it. Who knows?
All I know after all this bullshit is that Jin wants to burn this fucking village to the ground and leave.
Well, if you burn it all to the ground, how are you going to find out about Boss?
Fucking, that's the end result, not the first step. First interrogate, then execute, then burn, then leave.
There are still some people awake. I mean, there's still a couple of people over by the docks you guys could maybe talk to. The ones that are being all creepy back there.
Man, I can't wait to fold them like a fortune cookie.
Fucking weirdos.
Guys, if you guys would have at any point last game tried to actually fight these guys, I would. Blip.
Oh, I'm dead. Deleted.
They are on the same level, like. So these guys,
they're just fucking grunts.
Other than her, other than the boss of this area, I treated each and every other person here as, I don't know if you guys ever played 4th edition Dungeons and Dragons. I treated everybody here as a minion, which means they are the exact same as what they are. So they do the exact same damage, they do the exact same everything like that, except each of them have 1 health.
Oh my fucking god! It's a town full of fucking nothing. This place isn't like quiet and empty because they're all creepy. It's because they all die from central breeds.
Well, to you guys, they're minions. To regular people, they are threatening benders of blah blah blah. You know.
Well, yeah, it's all threatening. Meanwhile, I'm gonna break the fucking neck.
Mao.
But yeah. Whenever you
really
had
sad.
whenever you had used that fate card, Ichibe, and you're like, could I hold on to this? I was sitting there like, I really want to let you hold on to it because it really isn't a big deal. like these guys are not a big deal right now, so that's why I ended up changing the idea of you holding on to the hangman for later.
And then we sacrificed the goddamn sun.
Hey man, there's never any guarantee that the sun would have been that next card.
Oh no, it's fair. I think it's funny. I don't know what exactly that means, and I don't care to know.
I'm basically attributing the hangman as the highest it can possibly be on the list of things it can do.
Wow.
So
we'll see. I'll never find
the
the sun. I'll never find the sun again now because of it.
I mean, we just rolled it, dude. I'm not taking the sun out of your list.
Oh, I thought you were getting rid of it.
No, I'm treating it as I'm treating it as the highest it can be because it's a destiny token because it's $60 fucking dollars that you're sacrificing. But no, I'm not gonna take the sun away from you. I feel like we rolled for that for fun. You know what I mean?
No, fair enough.
If it would have been something like the Fool or something, maybe I would have treated it as like one less. Like, oh, it was something like this, so it was a bad card, so it's like maybe a little bit less or whatever. You got the sun. I'm not taking that away from you.
No, for sure.
But yeah, you guys were able to figure out the poison village puzzle. The puzzle was all of them wanted to poison you, because they can't do anything else to you.
Couldn't even do that right. I'm still standing.
But literally, whenever you guys were leaving the other area and you were leaving without Nana, I'm like, I'm just gonna have her invite herself there because she's an antidote person. I'm just gonna have her invite herself into your group so that you guys can deal with this maybe later.
Luca needs to sit the fuck down and get taught what antidote is.
It's literally like
that's making medicines.
Yeah,
medicinals and using water bending to heal. That's some different stuff.
The way that this is literally like if you guys knew what the poison was, then you guys could maybe do an antidote and something for it. She's so good at doing antidotes that she doesn't really need to know exactly what the poison does. She just needs to know what the effects of the poison do. That's why she's better at her job. So whenever you guys were asking last game to just give me the antidotes and we'll do it, I'm like, she doesn't really know what to give you. It's like there's no something that she has called antidote. She doesn't have cure-alls like Boss made.
But we're gonna have to change that.
She has, oh, these are what those symptoms are? I'll fuck with that. I mean, who knows? Maybe if she sees those cure-alls, maybe she can do something with those.
That's a joke. I mean, getting more from Boss, not letting her see shit. It's a trade secret.
I'm just saying. Like maybe showing the cure-all to a fucking antidote expert might be something you guys might want to do.
Oh, it's a cure-all. The cure is all. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, and there's definitely no alternate effects to that whatsoever.
I mean, look at fucking Ryan. She's fine. She was petrified. She's doing great. Cure-alls can do anything, baby.
It definitely didn't do anything adverse to Luca's arms that had any
I
any
did.
problems.
Nearly died.
I mean, look, you're fine though.
But did you die?
Yeah, exactly. You're fine. Your arms work, I think. Either that or you've been practicing
nice
blood
old
bending.
man having something convenient with him. I did not die.
That's fine. We just need to learn what he gave you, and then we'll be fine.
I actually went back and rewatched that scene the other day, like the scene where we lost old man's.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah. I don't know why. I think we got like a comment on it or something, and I went back and rewatched the whole thing. I'm like, oh.
He was a good
badass
old
man.
good.
Yeah.
What a good old good he was.
Today's episode of Avatar brought to you by
beautiful.
I wanted to do that.
Perfect. I think with that, I think that's a good way to end things off here. With that being said, my dudes, hope you guys enjoyed. So we enjoy ourselves. Comments below.
Yeah.
And until next
Yeah.
time.
Like until next
Motherfucker.
Later days.
But if you close your eyes.